Oh, you're calling me weird? Consistently weird? Okay, okay. That's perfect, that's true. You will live for another day. Also, hi Frost, hi Gray. I hope you're doing good. Because I will not do so good in a minute.
Back in the old
I won't
days,
be doing so good in a minute.
danced around the campfire. After that, we talked about life
I'm kind of
and
big.
told the children the true
Yeah, it's
history
okay.
of our land.
We are being big today.
Sometimes we would just sit in silence.
Hi, hi.
Waiting
Hello.
for the future to arrive.
Much hi, hi.
I learned this from living
How was your
among the
day?
humans.
That is a nice question. That is a very good question. I fell asleep at 6 a.m. So 6 a.m. might be late, but it's kind of my basic sleeping schedule when I have work anyway. 7 a.m. for me. It's so over. You'll sleep. Exactly. We agree. We don't sleep here. But yeah, I woke up at
You
like
just taught me a lesson.
1 a.m. I
It
think.
seems that kids lose their focus quickly.
No.
Matter their age.
I woke up at 12:45 around that time. But I had my alarm clock set to 1 a.m. So after sleeping, I went to the toilet. And right as I started to do my business, the alarm clock rang. And it didn't want to stop. And annoyed the shit out of me. Because I forgot to turn it off. It happens almost every day. But okay. Anyway. Then I did my stuff. Went outside. Bought groceries. Very chill day. And then I ate. I got a fish bread. But they messed it up. Usually my fish bread has 2 ingredients, like... Well, the bun, the fish, and additionally lettuce and some kind of little carrot salad. I'm not sure if it has a name. But... yeah, they kind of... They kind of forgot the lettuce and the little carrot salad. Like, there was a teeny tiny bit of it, but in general it was just the bun and fish. Which is... It looked very sad, but I didn't see it until I was outside. I ate it anyway, but it tasted a bit weird. But oh well. Fish bread can't be a banger every time. I set my alarm for 12 p.m. and slept through it. Oh no. That happens so often to me as well. I set my alarms for 5 a.m. to 9 a.m. I slept through most of them. Hey, at least you put several times. That's good. That's good. I mean, you put more times for a reason. I do the same. When I have to work, I put like 6 different times in 15 to 20 minute intervals. Oh, hi RJ. Hello. How are you doing on this beautiful day? We are currently talking about not having proper sleep. We don't need sleep here. I just took one. If it doesn't wake me up, it was meant to be. And then it wasn't meant to be, I guess. It wasn't meant to be. Smart, yeah. I'm not a fan of the snooze function, so yeah, I just put 6 different ones, just in case. Pretty fantastic. Just ate my lunch. Oh, I ate too. I ate a nice fish bread and a very nice salad. Very nice, very good sauce. Very good sauce here. So it's a very refreshing day on this hot summer day. Anyway, I think it's time to summon. Oh, thank you. I guess it's time to drink first. I grilled up a cheeseburger myself. Ooh. Oh, that's good. That sounds good. And you didn't get one for us? You ate it all by yourself? No sharing? I can't believe it. Hell yeah, easy P5 and 10 full. Of course, Mel. Of course. What's this? A cheeseburger? It's a burger with cheese. It has buns, meat, and cheese. No, not enough bus left to share. Gotta get more from the grocery. Buns? No, I think I meant bus. I think bus is the right word. But a bus is meant to be shared. And hi, America. Wait, why was there no sound? Why was there no sound? I didn't hear it. Did you have sound? I didn't have sound. That was sound. And then it's dead for me again. I'm gonna scream. It keeps dying. It keeps dying. I hate it. Anyway. Hi, Zero. So many people here. Oh god, no. Thank you. And thank you for the fish. I had one today already, but I'll take a second. Always a pleasure. And I appreciate it. Fish, yes, fish. We love fish here. All of you are fish. I'll eat all of you. And you can't escape. Yes, we all support gambling. Of course we do. And that's why we go right into it. We're 20 in. Pity's at 60. Well, soft pity. But we get her now. We don't get her now. Good luck, thank you. That was a bad start. I already lost. No. What is you playing? It is a gacha game called Reverse 1999. It is my favorite gacha game. It's about the world, the era suddenly reversing. It all started in 1999 and suddenly the world reversed to a previous era. And everyone's like, what the fuck just happened? And then there's a good organization and a bad organization. The good ones want to try to solve what happened. The bad ones want to reverse even further. And then they bing bang boom. And more storms happening to reverse the era. And everyone is dying. There are Chinese people, that too. I'm very good at explaining. You're so welcome. I'm scared. It's so over. It's so over. How's gambling? Oh, hi Akira. Hi Akira. It's going very bad. We are 40 in. I mean, as long as we win the 50-50, it's all good. As long as we win the 50-50, it's all good. I guess we go to pity. We need a very pretty color. A very nice antique orange. A very nice antique orange. Give it to me. That's still not it. That's still not it. Okay. We'll do singers now. We are at soft pity, so we do singers. Oh, please give it to me. That's not it.
Hi there. I am on list.
We got a German.
Things to do, so I'll be on my way.
That's also not it. It's a tragic day here.
492760, 4A6F686E, 5469746F72.
Exactly, girl. That was the line to get her now. Look at it. Do a tempo on 65 trust. I think we'll get it before 65, but sure. Yep. There we go. Oh, please be Lawrence Butterfly. Please be her. Please. 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 If it is intelligence, the yellow symbol, and it's not her, I'll scream. If it is not intelligence, I'll just be depressed.
Fabuloso. Now I have an experience even more noteworthy than spending 2 weeks hiding out in a university bathroom, being carried around in a suitcase.
Fucking over. It's so fucking over. Recolette, I love you, but not like this. Not like this. Like, don't get me wrong, I like her. Okay, a partner is gonna be very good, but the wrong one? Yeah. She appears in the story. Man. No. I don't want to go to pity again. I don't want to go to pity again. Oh my god. It's gonna be double pity. Okay, it's not double pity, but it's still a loss, kind of. And now double. Oh man. We take it.
You spin the wheel in the primordial waters of the lake, and here I appear in an instant. Perhaps this simple tool is how fate is woven, the purest form of arcanum.
Thank you, French lady. Yeah, it's around 100. I gotta skip the poison girl. I gotta skip Ramona. Do you want the next intelligence character? Yes, I do. I do. The French do not support you. Wait, who else was French? Recoletta works very well with them. I know.
You just fucked me
I
up.
know. Oh yeah. Wait. Okay, at 25 after Recoletta. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we got like 5, 10, 20, 30. Yeah, 64 plus 25. So like around 90 pulls. It's fine. Screw the French, they 1.2k pulls. Screw the French, they removed me from the canvas. Oh no. I'm skipping Butterfly for the Latina and the German. I kinda want it all. I wanted Butterfly, Latina, and the German. But I guess I gotta skip the Latina. Sadly. No poison gaming for me. It's tragic, I know. I'm not a single French 6 that took less than 125 pulse average. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. Also, yeah, I wanted Butterfly because she works well with her as well. And I skipped Shang, so...
Such a pity that we can't apply this.
So I had to prioritize her over Ramona.
That way, there might not be.
I'm a Latino. You are. That's true. You are a nice Latino boy.
Serpent abrió la puerta de golpe.
Oh. Oh, that is good. That is good. We take it. I wanted to play Recoleta more often anyway, so it's a win, I guess. It's a win. We take it. Look, she even has Resonance 13. Crazy, I know. Incredible. She get 2 flats of fiction? Wait, what does that mean? What does that mean? Absolute literature. Oh, this. Yes. Yes, yes. Yeah. I'm not branding today. Hey, I guess it's a win. In some way. It wasn't double pity. So we take it. Give me that. Awesome. Now who's ready for story? I am. She looks so silly. I really wanted her. But I guess she gotta wait. Unless I get her in 1 multi. Or 2. I would do 2 multis for her. But not more. Literally me. Are you a small Latina girl? How sweet. It's possible? Of course it is. It's always possible. Do it? I gotta wait 3 weeks for that. But we will try. But yeah, I can't go to pity because I want Enigma. I want Enigma. So, enjoy the story. Thank you, Mel. Thank you. Butterfly effect? Yes. Good chapter name. Loteria. Okay. Who's ready for Mexico? I am. How far the Latino dudes will be playable soon? Who? Butterfly effect. Nice music already. Why did I make myself smaller? bit. Okay.
La cobija de los pobres. El sol.
Yeah. Spanish. You're going to be surprised by someone from Barabet? Huh. I can understand this. Awesome. I'm so happy for you, Akira. Inside the stuffy tavern, the gamblers hold their breath, faces flushed, crowded around the card table.
The sun. Here it is.
Is it loud enough? His hand trembles as he places a corner on the tablet.
Rosaura. Ven. Que te quiero aquí ahora mismo. La rosa.
La Rosa. Akira flips a card from the shuffle deck.
Lucky me.
I've got your rose right here.
Lucky me.
I'm so happy for you. I was not lucky.
Al pasar por el panteón, me encontré un calaverón.
The Spanish is a bit rough. That's because she isn't Spanish. She's French. I mean, who could this lady be? Who could she be? We won't ever know.
Last round. Game will end soon enough.
Diablos! Who the hell is this girl? If she keeps winning like this, Senor Talasso will be left with nothing to wager except his watch.
French.
I don't get it. I thought all the croupiers here were Talasso's people.
Wait.
Oh, he's angry.
Sure you want to keep playing, señorita? For now,
Senorita.
and I'll let you leave here with your winnings in one piece.
Oh, but we've got an audience. What kind of a gambler would I be if I folded now?
Alright, she is in
No
here.
backing down now. All in. No, not just what's on the table. Everything I got in the bank too. You gonna call, Hefe?
One piece? That's crazy. I've never watched One Piece.
Bull-headed chica. You're gonna regret this.
Yes, Senor Tlazo. The game continues. The next card is... Vuelve a la tierra. Vuelve a la vida.
What are you talking about? Never heard a verse like that before.
By now you have. Trusting that the luck is as ever on her side, the Challenger places the final corner on the tabla board.
Vuelve a la tierra. Vuelve a la vida.
Oh, she has so much aura there. It's crazy that I'm playing since week 1 and do not have Centurion yet.
Loteria!
Wahoo! Oh, that looks cute. That's pretty. I also don't have her. Me neither. None of us has Centurion. She had. Written by Recoleta. Wow. Okay, now that's wild. Okay. That is actually crazy. The one I lost to 50-50 to wrote this. Now that is peak. I'll take it as a win. That is a really funny coincidence.
3 whole days. 3 whole days, and this chica hasn't lost a single game. Doesn't matter if it's slots, Russian roulette, or La Loteria.
She's taken down all the best gamblers in Tolosso's gang, and now she's gunning for the man himself. Unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
No, it isn't possible. You cheated.
Can you believe it, guys? At the center of it all, the couple sweeps everything off the table in a fury.
La Mariposa card. It don't exist. What you trying to pull, huh?
Sir, I don't know.
I think he hates butterflies.
You provided and shuffled the cards yourself.
Quit whining, senor. How many times do I have to tell you? It's all luck.
Crazy eye makeup.
A win is a win. There are no takebacks at the gambling table.
Standing Centurion, ow. Thank you.
Besides, this is your turf. You think I'm stupid enough to cheat here of all places? Alright, I'll see you with my winnings this time tomorrow.
She's kinda cool.
That is, 1,000,000 in chips and that thing... what was it? Something from that club of yours? Anyway, you know what it is. Nos vemos.
The luggage had no loss as she prepares to leave. The man across the table slumps back in his chair. It's far more than he can afford to lose.
Senor Tolosso, I kept my eye on her the whole time. She really didn't cheat.
Forget it. Ain't important. Follow her. She can't make it out of here alive.
Okay. I think he dies today. She's 80% legs. She do be a long lady. Mexico City. Akira. Have you been to Mexico City before? That's an obvious joke for obvious... No? Okay. Sunlight falls on the low houses lining the streets. Centurion steps out of the tavern's back alley and wanders into the street. The Day of the Dead draws near. Bone doors, skull candies, flowers, and paper cutouts. Vivid colors spill all the way down, both sides of the road. I remember you telling me about this. And I was like, wow, that's cool. The dry air settles smoothly into her lungs.
So good things really do happen when you go home, huh?
Yeah.
Still got a while before the show starts. What sort of adventure can I find to kill some time?
She catches the soft rustling of feet slinking in from behind her.
Speak of the devil.
Oh no.
Something I can help you with, senores?
I recommend murder.
Sorry, but Tolosso ain't planning on cashing you out.
Uh-oh. Her story and already battle? I'm not sure what we're supposed to do, guys. Well, what if we just...
Embrace rather than resist.
先到主意，万恶皆除，降了出。
Wow, that was hard. Turn 0. Wanna make a bet? Question mark. I'll bet that he won't hit me with a single bullet. Oh, bring it on. Oh. Wait, what's that? I wasn't ready for that. How cool.
To the left.
Not like it matters what we do, but
The strength is part of me handles the pain.
sure.
Regaining control of our bodies. There's strength in
restreint.
Even though you finish gambling, the gambling doesn't stop. Of course, now we're in Mexico. The city of gambling. Of course. What are you doing? You're right next to her. How are you still missing? How should I know? Could it really be pure luck? I don't know what's going on, but music is good. Yeah, welcome to Mexico. We have good music here. I'm not from Mexico, but I know people from Mexico, and they have good music there. Impossible. Just keep it occupied until Senor Terrazzo comes. Oh, we had that meat. More gambling. Wow.
Wake up in the moon. What? To beschützen? Don't waste your breath. To the left.
Easy. Guys, I think he's dead.
In the ocean and the stars in the sky.
Low quality Mercuria will never not be funny.
Victory! Everyone loves that. I'll make sure to pass the word to anyone I meet along the way.
Oh, she's so pretty.
Operation Codename. The Sacrifice? It's Papalotl? 9 Trials of Death?
Is
The last
Papalotl?
one has a good ring to it. I can already see the expression on the faces of those Laplace rats. Performer, Lawrence Butterfly. Target has entered the crossroads at Juarez Street. Activating Chaos Interference Device.
Chaos Interference Device activated. Tip. Rumbling Roaring Box upgrade completed.
What the hell are you?
Should a problem occur, please call the developer. Provided you manage to survive. Ha ha.
Nice
Haha.
one, X. But what's the contact number?
Oh, that was X.
2 targets, no followers.
Ain't no way. We gotta get backup from Senor Terrazzo.
Your voice cracks. Your movements hesitant. You instinctively tilt to the right and take out the knife you've kept in your inside pocket. A habit you formed since the fight that cost you your index finger, hoping it will bring you luck.
Stop!
Perhaps the knife does grant you courage. Or you simply forgot about the shots that failed to hit the target until you saw the holes on the fence. That's when fear strikes again. So you
She's a
hope.
bit different.
That's it. Right where I need you to be.
Virtual environmental model constructed. All variables within predicted range. Short-term behavior prediction possible. Conditions ideal.
Initial condition disturbance activated.
What's that sound? Look out!
Beautiful. I don't know what she did, but that was cute. The dust settles and a mysterious woman leaps down from the rooftop. And I love seeing any what's happening either if it makes you feel better. Yeah. So many people who watch me sometimes have never played Reverse. Which is a shame. It's a really good gacha game. It has a very nice story. Well, story is. Well, story and story is. Looks very beautiful. And it's just good. And generous. That's the good part. Centurion, unhounded, unfazed.
It's
Seizes
you,
up.
the croupier
It's
from
new
the
content.
bar. Guess I owe you some thanks.
You owe me some things. I sadly don't have time for gacha at the moment. That's a lie. That's a lie, Kira. Only though we're both waiting. Silver Palace. Yeah, that's also gonna be nice. I hope it's gonna be good. I would stream it. And I hope it'll catch me well enough to keep streaming it.
My pleasure. I've heard of you. The legendary coin girl. Even without my help, you'd have come out on top.
True, but not as easily. I could have missed tonight's show. So, what do you want in return? Sharper Dantes? Loco Chow? How about a magic show? The escapes will have your jaw on the floor.
I like her teeth.
Anything but this coin. You name it, and it'll be yours by morning.
Appreciated.
She narrows her eyes, satisfied with Centuria's willingness to cooperate.
There is something I want from you.
I will.
It was something you won at the table. A secret letter from the Turquiose Serpent Club.
That's the title of the story. The Turquiose Serpent Club. Did you know that her coin is worth 70k? What? It is? Oh, is it in the character description thingy? With friendship bond? That's a lot. Yep. Nice. A familiar box, now smarter but less friendlier. Oh, hi X. Time for the finishing touches of the Roaring Box upgrade. Set a 6 to 6-digit activation code and record a start upgrading. Miss Butterfly's going to love this. Oh, is she? Oh, Eagle. Okay, it's cool that she's here. For 3.7 reasons. Mr. X, is this a roaring box that Miss Madrid invented? She once asked me to send it to Mr. Ulrich back before the timekeeper set off to investigate the Free Breeze. Oh, I like the Free Breeze. Free Breeze was a shill chapter. This is the very same one. Though it ought to be called the Rumbling Roaring Box X now. This new version features outstanding intelligence and comes fully equipped with particularly ingenious invitations from yours truly. I even noted it with the newly designed voice system. That way Miss Butterfly shouldn't ever find herself bored while she's working at the field. How's Miss Margaret doing? Same as always, which is to say, you could probably run into her anywhere in the world except Laplace. That's why I've been overseeing this Roaring Box upgrade myself. Should a problem occur, please call the developer, provided you manage to survive. Done. Want to leave a message? I guess not. There's a 50% chance the coin will land on the face you want, but she wins every time. It's always a 50-50. You either win or you lose. Wish for a day's first Mexico tour. Oh, it's her. The beautiful, passionate young woman. The universe's star kissed by lucky coin. Which for a day's most beautiful old friend, Miss Centurion, will be in Mexico City on the 15th of this month. You'll find her at Plaza Garibaldi during the day, chatting with street musicians and sharing drinks with the hungover drunks. She remembers everyone's name, every unfulfilled wish, and every unfinished adventure. She brings the very best stories to the show. When night falls, she'll appear at the gambling tables. If you spot her tossing a coin into a drain near Socalo? Don't worry, it's part of the routine. It always comes back. Or be prepared for me pronouncing everything wrong. Be prepared for that. The only guaranteed character? That is funny. Too bad I didn't get her yet. Zocalo. Yes, it's painful, thank you. I'm so happy it's gonna be painful. You're so welcome. During the tour, she'll make a brief stop in... I don't want to pronounce it. To mix the most challenging cocktail in the century, with hot sauce and apple juice. From there, she heads to the lakeside to make her death-defying leap. As the locals scream, the legend of the girl with the golden coin will reach unprecedented heights. Of course, we can't rule out the possibility that she'll hop aboard a passing train and turn it into an impromptu adventure show. I don't think she has impromptu. Now for the audience, after the show, if you've lost all senses of what luck even means, take that as a proof that you have fully enjoyed the performance. Nice. I want to go to her show. Newspaper left behind on the balcony. So much. From El Seminario Herado de Mexico. Yesterday afternoon, a foreign diplomat arrived in Mexico City. His smaller crate proceeded along. I can't. Man, we have a Mexican in chat. He's gonna hate me after that. After all of this. Akira, I'm dying too. I'm dying too over here. Oh my gosh. Straight into the city center, making a brief stop at the... Oh, come on. Socaro Street... Street car bells echoed through the streets as Venice laid out banners of marigolds ahead of... I hate this game. Dia de los Fieles Difuntos. The gentleman is said to be no stranger to Aztec mythology, the sunstone and the origins of the festival. Later in the day he visited the Academia of San Carlos, where he commented briefly on the public murals that have recently drawn attention. His interest, however, extended well beyond the academy walls. At a quiet corner of La Marcus Market, the guest paused before several shop windows, taking in the prints, candy scores, and papel picado on display. And they were simply crafted. Each piece carried a rich emotional weight. One piece held his attention above all others. A calavera figurine, engraved with satirical verse. He turned it over repeatedly, praising it without reverse, and offered no reply even as his entourage urged him onwards. Why are you crying? Please stop! Akira, I can't. No further details regarding this diplomat's remaining in itinerary have been released. Nevertheless, during the festival, when the dead return and the living rejoice, our distinguished visitor has proven himself far more than a passing observer. Mexico City may soon count among its guests an uncommon connoisseur of the arts. Reported by Fitzwilliam. I'll never read it again for you, Akira. I hate it here. Okay, time for the second. Oh, wait. No, keep reading, it's kidding, but also making me laugh. Well, I'm glad, at least you have a good time. Also, I just saw your voice messages. I'll check them out later. I don't know if you hear them on stream, so I don't wanna have them on now. Determinism and chaos theory, a debate that has raged since the 19th century. We are not getting far today. We are not getting far today. It's so over. Sometime during the next day, a strange atmosphere hangs over the tavern, where the gamblers usually gather.
Yeah?
That lucky-ass chica's been counting her winnings for a while now, along with some other chica.
Lucky-ass
Planning
chica.
something?
Senor, you think it's time we...
Cram it.
The rebuke comes like a snap of the frightened
We
dog.
can't afford to mess with arcanists. Hers ain't no ordinary luck, I tell you. Must have used some kind of witchcraft or something. You heard about those people who drowned on dry land? Or just up and disappeared from locked rooms? That's just the start of the weird they get up to. One of our associates in the police told me that was all because of some arcane skill. So unless you're looking to join those stiffs, you stay away from these outsiders.
As they trade wild theories about witchcraft and arcanum, the two figures in the corner exchange a glance over the opened letter in their hands.
Cuando el Tonapuali y el Xupuali vuelven a alinearse, celebramos que el fin del mundo se ha postergado. Subimos al cerro de la estrella y vemos a las estrellas coronar el cielo.
That
The
is
annual
Barry's
art
music.
auction will commence soon. The Turquoise Serpent Club sincerely looks forward to your arrival. Trying a little hard. An art auction, huh? Ah, an invitation with no time or location. So, this is the ladder of supposedly incredible value?
It is.
What's your excuse this time, Flasso? It's gibberish. Do I have to remind you how much you owe me?
The eavesdropping couple strains in a seat.
I can't tell you nothing. I mean it. I don't got a clue neither. I got the thing off some desperate gambler. Claimed it holds the biggest secret in Mexico City. But before I could make him... I mean, ask him anything more, he skipped the border. As for this club, all I know is that it's hidden away in some plantation outside of the city. But I ain't never heard of no auction. No humans ever set foot in that place. Arcanist territory.
Great. A conversation utterly devoid of useful information. This line on the invitation, when the sacred and solar calendars realign, it's referring to an Aztec myth about the coming of the end of the world. So, once every 52 years, at the full cycle of the Aztec calendar, the Aztecs held their new fire ceremony to celebrate that they survived another cycle.
Yeah.
Before the new sun rose, they climbed up the hill of the star and watched the Pleiades star cluster reach its zenith. Look at these symbols.
We're looking.
These represent the 20 days in the Tonal Puali.
Now what I see after playing 9 souls, I see souls. But that's more than 9. Oh my god, Mexico. Is she Akira's mother? No. I'm sorry, but she's French. She's not from there. Also, hi, Saga.
Their order guides the flow of energy. It's an incantation to activate a ritual.
I hope you're doing good.
The key to its activation is the flint knife symbol, called the Tekpatl. It
Tekpatl.
represents the dates of the new fire ceremony. The question is, where will the ritual take place? According to the changes observed in the chaotic energy within the area, a A large-scale
artificial supernatural phenomenon is likely to occur in Mexico. Furthermore, and with no thanks to you brainless dolts, I was able to confirm my leads that pointed to Mexico City itself. Imagine what you overboiled eggheads could do if you spent even a fraction of your time on something useful.
I love that the characters just pronounce it the way they think it's pronounced. Like, the guys from Mexico just said Mexico, like the way it is pronounced. And Ulrich is just Mexico. I mean, I also say Mexico. Oh yeah. It's just these nice details that they don't force people to say it the right way. Because it's just accurate. That people pronounce it differently. Yeah. In the meeting room, Ulrich tucks the letter away. His ferrofluid resting like liquid in his tank.
This is the latest update from Lorenz Butterfly.
Wow, who could that
She's
be?
named the plan the 9 Trials of Death.
Völlig lächerlich. This is already the 3rd letter from her this month. Are you seriously planning a joint paper with this Butterfly?
Völlig lächerlich.
Naturally, and don't worry, I'll be sure to include your name in the acknowledgements.
Her first letter claimed that Lorenz's informants discovered a new type of arcane material. One that has been circulating across the globe since our reversal to 1920. The Manus has been using it to revive the dead, smuggling the material under the guise of a common mineral pigment. In her second letter, she tracked down its source to Mexico City. And now this. Some prophecy about a supernatural phenomenon. The Butterfly's trying to provoke us, mocking us for always being a step behind Lorenz.
Do I have to remind you that she did the same thing after the 3rd, 6th, and the 7th storms, Substitute Director Adler?
Pardon my interruption, but you didn't
Pointer.
call this meeting just for us to be an audience to your squabbling, did you?
I want Pointer. Hearing the argument go on long enough, the focused researcher finally speaks
Certainly
up.
not. Which reminds me, Pointer, I have something to tell you. In accordance with Plessetsk branch tradition, we have decided to hold a party to celebrate your and Hisabeth's successful completion of your field mission here at headquarters.
Yeah.
Though I personally disagree with the principle. In order to spare time for the party, I've informed the Storm Research Group to extend their workday to 12 hours for the week. I do believe I've truly cracked this humanitarian management thing, though researcher regulars may disagree.
You're doing great, Ulrich.
To disagree as well. Besides, we've already been back for 3 weeks now.
The shadows cut short as the meeting room door opens. An assistant walks in along with another not unfamiliar face.
Enough about all that. Settle in, everyone. And would you get down from that table? The meeting's about to begin.
I hope Pointer's gonna be playable.
Considering some of you never have, or have never cared to understand Laplace's structure, I think it's necessary I fill you in. The funding committee and the staff committee are responsible for evaluating the risk of each project. Put simply, they are the ones who approve or fail your budget applications. With that said, allow me to introduce Mr. Ludwig, the new representative of the staff committee.
Greetings, everyone.
Oh, he's here. Wow. I didn't know he's in the story like that here. We've only seen him in the what's it called again? I forgot the name. But the toy box, what's it called again? Simulated universe? No. I forgot. Anyway, we have seen him as a raven. Now he's a humanoid raven.
I wasn't aware you'd recovered. Glad to see you're well, Mr. Ludwig.
The bird-headed man offers a gentle, appreciative nod.
Thank you. I will be assisting you in your research from now on.
Great.
In fact, the topic of this meeting is related to your prior discussion.
Wait, don't tell me you're going to the party.
No. Though, if you think I wouldn't spoil the mood, I'd be more than happy to.
The raven sweeps his gaze across the assembled researchers. He sounds like a good boy.
I've read the letter from Lawrence Butterfly. Over the years, Manus Vindictae has never ceased its pursuit of a resurrection ritual. Many of their actions have caught our attention, searching for the scripts of Renaissance alchemists, taking control of the Fountain of Youth in Bimini, all done after a certain Cavendish descendant joined their ranks.
Sounds just like what a mad alchemist would do.
But, given what we know now, they've succeeded at least once.
You're speaking of Antarctica.
Antarctica? The mention of that event draws a long, poignant silence.
If Lawrence Butterfly can bring us some of this Manus pigment, then there's a chance we can figure out how it works. Their ritual has brought back a person who doesn't belong to this era. Most would call it a miracle to brave the storm in such a way. Have we considered that this may also be a means to truly understanding the storm?
The room erupts again. Not sure about that.
Brave the storm. Mr. Ludwig, have you considered the hypothesis that the storm doesn't cause physical death?
I have. It suggests that those who disappear in the storm are not technically dead.
I mean, that we knew already.
Then where do they go?
Over the years, Foundation branches around the world have reported on the reappearance of friends and family, though changed in some way and firmly of the current storm era. It seems these anomalies have become increasingly frequent. The staff committee is also monitoring these anomalies. We can't afford to overlook any details, no matter how insignificant they may seem.
Then we can't just sit here waiting for someone to send a letter when they're in the mood for it.
Yes, we can.
If the staff committee allows us to act.
He lets the words rest before turning to a new topic.
As it happens, after the second letter, I took the initiative to commission someone to investigate. Though she's a Foundation employee, her body was made by Laplace, so she volunteered to do some field work for us.
Never mind.
There may be the occasional minor incident, but she's in the Timekeeper's unit, so she can be trusted.
Wait, who?
An excellent choice. With the Timekeeper's help, she can operate without the Foundation's surveillance.
Exactly. And she's particularly adept at keeping secrets.
Wait, who are we talking about?
I hope this won't involve any inhumane methods, Adler.
Her body was made by Laplace? Wait, who?
No need. Her memory will take care of it for us. Or should I say, her lack thereof.
Well, it's not Lucy. Enigma's trusted investigator teleports into the place where the flickering light had been. Ow!
Better double check the destination. Mexico City, Mexico.
She was not on my list. But I like Loggerhead a lot. But yeah, that makes sense. Foundation member, body made by Laplace. Yeah, okay.
Huh. But this doesn't look like a city.
Looks
Was
like the
there
wild.
something wrong with the teleport disc? Defective, I guess. I did hear that Laplace is working on a reusable version.
Oh, that would be cool. As she looks out with confusion at the strangeness of the point of arrival, her communicator rings.
Is everything all right, Miss Latham?
I don't think so.
All good, Mr. Adler. I've arrived in Mexico City. Please let Madame Lucy know that I'm more than happy to be helping Laplace.
Madame Lucy is no longer at Laplace. Forget it. We've just received
I miss her.
this letter.
On the other end, the substitute director drowns through its
These are the possible
contents.
starting points. If you encounter Manus Vindictae, avoid confrontation and prioritize your own safety, Miss Latham.
I think she'll forget that.
Don't worry about me. I've borrowed the rumbling roaring box from Mr. Ulrich. All I have to do is turn it on, and it'll show me all the places nearby with supernatural stuff going on. Wait, where's my luggage?
No, girl, no. Not far off, she spies the desert devil lizard hauling her belongings away. No! She keeps taking the L.
Stop right there!
Go get him, cutie. Go beat them up, thank you.
Embrace rather than resist.
Oh, they're cute. That's Bearded Dragon. My cousin had a bearded dragon.
What? No! You broke it!
I skipped one dialogue, I hate it.
Are there any injuries? Just give me a shout.
But they broke it. Surprise formula, a cocktail no one can replicate. Every sip is a new adventure. Me when I have to take a sip after you use the hydrate redeem. We have to deal with those every Saturday. Really? Are they just walking in and you have to protect your house from the evil bearded dragons? Nice cocktail recipe, grapefruit juice, hot sauce, brandy, and the lobster claw is quite something. I knew you'd like it. Let's raise a glass to its exquisite taste. Today's games and adventures were absolutely incredible. I'd love to do this again with you someday. That would be a thrill. But you prefer going solo, don't you? Thank you for understanding. I still have some, well, personal matters to deal with. Perhaps one day if I start making your secret recipes and your tavern list, I'll appear at your side under false name. You're welcome anytime. I never turn down a new challenge. So what's next for you? Still on tour? You got it. Heading through Mexico. I've been looking forward to it forever. Feels like my producer's been preparing for it for just as long. Though most of that was us arguing over whether we need a backup plan. Sounds even rougher than fighting a shark. In the end, we decided we don't need one. After all, sometimes only this old friend of mine here is the only one that knows where I'm headed next. I look forward to seeing you at the show. Maybe I'll be falling off a cliff one day and catch a glimpse of me through the cracks of a steel box. That's my kind of reunion. That's her ultimate. I think that's her ultimate. Ah, mine too. Leave it all to fate and the flip of coin, right? Yes, sounds very good. We love a coin flip. They all look forward to the days ahead. Oh, there she is, Recoleta. It made sense that I lost to her. After the third storm, the Arcanum Containment Department retired its cleaning scrolls. Daily upkeep now demands of the 3rd edition cleansing incantation, improved in 1996. One day the Scout statue will shatter its glass prison and plunge into the torrent that fate has written for it. Hey, Miss Recoleta, are you even listening to me? What? Oh, of course. You can rest assured, Miss Latham. I understand completely. You don't. And that covers all the guidelines for the Arcanum Containment Department. You've been here for a week or two now. I'm sure you can handle a day today, while I'm out on field duty. After all, you were recommended by the timekeeper herself. You're most certainly correct. I've been a forest ranger, a sailor, and even weaver. Compared to even one of those jobs, a few days as an administrator will be nothing. And I have my ways, especially when dealing with a bureaucracy like the Foundation. Your ways? Don't worry yourself about it. Although, Miss Latham, is there really no way for me to come to Mexico with you? I've always hoped to return to Mexico steady in search of inspiration, to work through all the stories I've imagined for my next masterpiece. Maybe some other time, but this time, the timekeepers personally encouraged me to go out in the field. You heard it yourself. Miss Latham, thank you for the information on Madame Buaniche. I've heard all about what happened in Los Angeles. The timekeeper really thought I did a great job. I could just about feel the admiration. Yes. You did wonderful. The gun the head rushed off. The camera-headed girl stood firm, convinced that she had been encouraged. Why are you looking at me like that? I guess that's your way of giving me a blessing. I'll carry it with me all the way to Mexico. It's so over. She's gonna mess up so bad. It's so over. Public property. A space for everyone, where challenges, negotiations, doubts, and quarrels unfold. Let's go. Part 3. Out of probably like 20.
Did we get anything from the crime scene?
No.
Similar to the last 3 cases, they're almost certainly serial murders.
But
the intervals are getting shorter. Our perp skills are improving. Same method. An enclosed room. No abnormalities in the victim leading up to their death. The surrounding residents all think this place is haunted.
Worse than haunted. Still no sign of our suspect, I take it.
Don't even mention it. Victim was in a load of dead. So we've got a list of suspects longer than a courthouse docket. You and I will have to get the statement together tonight.
Ah, give me a break. I was going to go to the ceremony in a few days.
You wish. The storm stops for no one.
The cadets hurry off. At the reception desk, the camera-headed girl contents herself with the taking and the surroundings.
Just fill in this Vigiles case acceptance registration form and you're good to go.
Thank you. Let me see. Name? Latham. Age? What year is it now? Let's say 97. Race? Awakened.
Damn, you're out, girl.
By the way, is this Mexico City the capital of Mexico?
It certainly is. This is the Vigiles Bureau temporary branch in Zocalo, Mexico City. We thought there'd been another murder when we received your distress signal. now. Nothing that horrible.
I'm so happy that she's here. The implication seems to be lost on her.
Thanks so much. I'd never have gotten out of that desert alive if it weren't for you. I'll make sure to write you a thank you letter once I get back to the Foundation.
Nah.
Oh, could you help me check out my teleport discs? I think there's something wrong with them. I can leave them all here and take them back in a couple...
Just a few desert devil lizards, huh?
The receptionist snatches the form from her hands.
I'm sick of this.
I saw someone with a camera as a head just yesterday. You did? Like, actually?
Just days ago, a Foundation employee showed up with a warrant, took away half our most important files, and left the archives in a complete mess. And now here you are. Anyway, I'll be writing a letter of my own to your headquarters for wasting Vigile's resources.
Oof.
Go.
Oh, just a second, ma'am. Actually, I'm here investigating a kind of arcane material, and...
The receptionist boils over with frustration.
Get out! I don't want to hear another word about your lizard problems.
That's not a little problem.
But it might have something to do with Manus Vindicte. I need the Vigils' help.
Might? You might as well say the Menace will be taking over the Foundation tomorrow.
I wanna screenshot that. As the dispute continues, two returning Vigils take notice.
What's going on here?
Oh, her! It's her!
Hey, if it isn't Latham, what brings you here?
Miss Black Ibis! Mr. Allen!
What are they even up to?
I need your help.
It takes the Vigil only a moment to read the situation.
She's a friend of ours. Leave her to us, Laura. I will take you out for some poke later. In that pub we used to go to. My treat.
How nice of her.
If you say so, Miss Black Ibis. And my name's Catalina.
Catalina. Not Laura. Oh, she keeps getting names wrong, right? I remember. I remember now. But I think she does it on purpose. That's pretty. The Vigil and the cadet lead the visitor into the Grand Hall. They haven't seen each other since the events surrounding a theft at the Arcanum Containment Department. Good times.
Look at this place.
Very good times.
This was the Mexico City People's Library, now requisitioned to serve as the Vigils Bureau's temporary branch.
Yay.
It will reopen to the public once we leave.
We step before the enormous mural. On one side, stone-faced young people hold firearms, their eyes set on visions of sun, earth, and the future. On the other, peasant women tend to the harvest.
I know this.
The camera-headed girl swaps the film reel in her head and begins to speak.
This kind of mural is designed to be seen from different angles as visitors walk up the stairs. Because there's no fixed order to read it, everyone gets their own version of the story.
Wow.
Look at it. So sacred and gentle. A perfect combination of tradition and modernity.
Incredible.
Hey, you really know your stuff.
I learned it from a documentary. Even made a copy of it so I wouldn't forget.
The master of film art fixes her gaze on the blank center of the mural.
But this one seems unfinished.
It's got nothing to do with the Vigil. I'll tell you that much. These public murals are from artists commissioned by the Secretariat of Public Education. But the painter of this mural went missing not long ago. leaving his work unfinished. He's not the only one. People are disappearing all over. Apparently, a rising star in this era. We tried to investigate further, but all we discovered was that he got caught up in an Arcanist gang brawl, and then he was gone. Too bad, really. What did they say in the paper? A revolution in theme and skill? A breakthrough in technique? Art really isn't my thing.
The witch interrupts the artist's shatter.
We only arrived here ourselves a short time ago. Since the last storm, migration into Mexico City has exploded, and the number of Arcanist crimes has surged along with it.
Uh-oh, that sounds bad.
Oh, just like in El Automobile Gris. Legendary gangs, foreign thieves, and sophisticated modern criminal methods.
She swaps in a new reel once again.
Robbers disguised as officials, going into people's houses with false search warrants, even with the official signatures on them. The stuff they showed in the movie even led to some real-life robbers doing the same thing.
Great.
Yeah, no coffee breaks for us without some backup from HQ. And to think we've got a diplomat visiting soon. Can he choose some other time?
Yeah, we love when criminals copy stuff from movies and stuff. It's amazing. And giving them more ideas how to rob.
So,
perfect.
Forgive Catalina for being rude just now. We're all just a little burnt out.
Oh, I understand. We're the same way after each storm.
I can't tell you much else. But Mexico City isn't the safest place these days. Whatever you do, be careful, Latham.
So, what was it you were saying at the reception desk? Something you wanted to find in Mexico City?
Right! A kind of special arcane material. Apparently, the Manus disguises it as some kind of mineral pigment to smuggle it out of the city.
Mineral pigment? Memories race through her head in reverse. She snatches a single frame before it slips away and relays on the information on the vigils.
Manus Vindicti. Mineral pigment.
Yeah.
The resurrection ritual.
Yeah. You got that right. The vigil and her cadet exchange a glance.
That's odd, though. Mexico City isn't one of their known bases of operation. As for the pigment smuggling,
there are no related reports in our archive.
What? How can that be?
But I know someone who can help. No one knows the area better than its natives, and I happen to know a particularly useful one. She's a contractor, an exorcist hired by the vigils to remove lingering traces of arcane crimes before they're made accessible to the public again. According to the latest regulations, she's been given partial access to information on the storm.
An exorcist? Who works on crime scenes?
That's you, Akira? She takes a moment to picture what the job must entail.
She's more than just an exorcist. She's the eyes hiding in the shadows.
Ah, that's Mia.
Nothing goes down in this city without her knowing about it. It's said she can sense things regular people can't. I have to say, she's piqued my curiosity. Something tells me that she would make a great vigil.
I guess she doesn't want to be
I
one.
recommend her for vigil selection. I'm sure she'd pass with flying colors. But she turned me down.
Yep, figured.
Perhaps you can talk her into helping you, or even joining us.
you'll need a serious way with words to do that.
Okay. Thank you so much, Miss Black Ibis, Mr. Allen.
Though the information is far from sufficient, Look ahead, plows ahead with full enthusiasm. After seeing her off, the cadet turns to the brooding
Mineral
little puzzled.
pigment. You know what? Dimas, that guy from the European branch. He's been looking for that too.
Oh.
I overheard him asking about it. Was looking for the case files on the previous storm. So then people in the Vigil are looking for it. You think he's up to something?
Possible?
Ah, Dimas. Reminds me of an old friend. You know Turquiose, don't you? When he
Oh.
was in the Vigil's Bureau, Dimas was one of his most loyal subordinates.
Oh?
And now, he's gained the recognition of some big wigs in the Foundation. Didn't take long for him to work his way up. No matter what their reasoning or who they're working for, our best course of action might be to let both parties get what they want. That pigment.
Black Ibis offers a knowing smile.
Times are different now, Brian. Both Europe and the Foundation are in turmoil.
Is this that political wisdom you're always talking about? What was it? Doctrine of the mean? Once again, my name's Alan.
It's okay, Bob. Don't worry about it. It's okay, Steve. Don't worry about it. Oh, they keep slapping side in for you, though. 2 or 3 each. I can't read that much. The art and culture we are crying out for. Brush away the dust. I'll skim through it. They're really spamming these. I'll skim through. The mural is moving part 1. Up. Yeah, as my voice dies too fast if I read all of these. So this art Mexicans begin to build an entirely new sense of identity. Say the funny words though. Make me. In technique, most of these works take the form of frescoes. The paint works against the drying plaster. Pigments sink into the wall and allow almost no revision once set. Over time, colors gradually fade and outlines disappear beneath the dust. Countless people pass beneath them, look up briefly and walk on. Yet the walls remain, still bearing the traces. Perhaps the mural's true significance lies not in its form or technique, but in the emotion and memory it carries. Yes, the memories and friends we made along the way. The city's ours. The city and the city. After the storm, the Vigilance Bureau returns to every important city, following the same pattern and unremarkable office at first. Then a few vigils, and before long, people simply grow accustomed to his presence as those always belonged there. According to official records, the Vigilance Bureau exists to investigate complex cases involving Arcanum. It operates independently of the government, each fulfilling its own mandate without interfering with the other affairs. Though the two maintain steady communication. Okay, I was curious what's their purpose even. Yeah, I was kinda curious, so here's the answer, I guess. They're independently though, okay. At the same time, the criminal underworld enters what the press calls the age of modern crime, the most dangerous example of which we know as Automobile Grease, or the Grey Car Gang, driving in their eponymous automobiles with matching grey attire. Oh, you really like that one, huh? The Their increasingly organized robberies and violence have given them steady spot in the crime columns. Their methods have been dissected and debated at length, yet no amount of analysis softens the reality of what they are. People have begun to realize that violence and plunder are becoming more organized and more efficient. Crime is no longer a matter of police alone. It has become a reality the whole of society can no longer afford to ignore. Of course, the Great Cargan alone is not enough to shake the order of the entire city. The local police know the limits of their authority, and the Vigilance Bureau understands how to avoid raising questions outside its jurisdiction. The underworld and the authorities share the same map. They simply disagree on how to read it. That is the Grey Car, by the way. Yes, I figured. The seemingly harmonious existence does not eliminate conflict, only confines it. Police, vigils, and Grey Cars pass through the same streets, fully aware of one another. They all understand the same unspoken truth. When the sun rises, the streets return to normal. Everything dissolves into the daylight, falling back into the city's shadow. How very interesting. A car gang. Oh, here we are, aesthetic gaze. Please keep a distance from the exhibits. Who is this guy? He looked like, the guy from Vienna. I forgot his name. On the outskirts of Mexico City lies the building and the overgrown and derelict hacienda. The uninvited visitor slips inside the little effort before taking a quick survey of her surroundings. Oh?
So, this is the Arcanist territory no human dares set foot in.
Hi, Queen.
But the box is hardly reacting.
Unlike a cellar-pitted exterior, the interior's lavish furniture, the floors...
Warning. Insufficient chaos particles. Do not attempt repeat activations. Warning. Warning.
Okay. Oh, that was mean.
No signs of any supernatural phenomenon.
She races with the device and gives up a few final sputtering noises before falling apart.
Yet another genius upgrade from X. Someone's here.
Who? She melts into the shadows. A knock echoes through the empty hall, starting the drowsy patroller at the door.
Who's there?
Ah. Who?
Oh, Anil. Come on
Neil. Who these?
I'm here to deliver the item for the auction. Right before the deadline.
Stylish.
Not a good time, Anil. Senor Perez is away. He's been out of the club more and more these days.
Looks like a cutie patootie. The patroller lowers her voice, muttering gossip about the club's owner.
And getting more and more upset. I haven't been in his office, but I can hear him roaring from the other end of the hallway. Could be the coming auction, though I heard he's been looking for a supplier who lost contact. Been turning half of Mexico inside out to find him. I'll tear him apart and feed him to the fishes, he said. No one dares piss him off these days. We're all just going to bed hoping he'll wake up in a better mood.
I hope he does.
I hope he does.
Could you please pass this along to Senor Perez? It's the painting he asked me to finish, and the linen canvas from the 19th century he requested.
He sounds very
chill. The
chill.
used to forge the painting is unstable. I would ask that no one remove the calming incantation on it until the day of the auction.
He looks very chill. At that, the patroller starts to wave him again.
It sounds important. You better not give it to me. Don't want to be responsible if something goes wrong. Oh, I'll call Muriel over. He knows more about this kind of thing than me.
Muriel?
has been keeping him here. Voluntarily, of course. Working day and night on the auction.
Yeah, voluntarily, of course. She falls silent, realizing the man is just another volunteer.
I'll go grab him.
Muriel, you've got a visitor!
He hurries off. Moments later, a dazed boy trails behind her. It's him!
Your name is... Anil. I remember it because it sounds like a joke. Surely that's not your real name. We worked together, didn't we? In the same studio. In Mexico City. Guayaquil wasn't. But... How long has it been since then? Is it really you?
He rubs his cheek, frowning a little. A small dusting of dried pigment flakes off the sand
It's
face.
been a while, Muriel. Are you keeping well?
Anil sounds like
Many
our
arcane
Anil.
pigments are quite toxic. Their side effects can be strong. I hope you're extra careful.
What's an Anil?
No, I'm quite well. Well, indeed. Glad to be back in the homeland. The auction's coming, you see. Senor Perez has forbidden me from leaving the club so I can paint what his associates want. But I can't help thinking this isn't what I want to do with my talents.
Hey, Muriel. Look, I'm not gonna rat on you to Senor Perez, but you need to watch yourself. Better not let a third person, well, fourth, hear you whining.
I see. At least the quesadilla and pozole around here aren't bad.
Quesadilla?
Don't worry. I won't stop painting. That's all I can do now.
He turns to the visitor beside him.
Is there something you need?
Please deliver this to Senor Perez.
Anil hands over the red painting. The boy takes the distressed frame and immediately recognizes the incantation on it.
The painting Senor Perez asked you to forge? Why don't you ever create something of your own, Anil? You can't spend your whole life imitating others. If it's because of Senor Perez, I can put in a good word. All he needs to see is your real artwork, and I'm certain he'll agree.
Oh, I don't have that kind of talent. I'm simply an arcane pigment dealer who happens to know some imitation incantations.
Murray glances over to him with a puzzled
The
expression.
greatest of all talents are passion and persistence.
Sorry, Muriel.
No. I understand. You just need time. We both need time. I'm certain one of our like-minded friends from the Midnight Kitchen will convince you. That is, after I find them. In fact, I happened upon my old tutor, Teresita, when I was working on the mural in the library. She seemed to be in quite the hurry. The Viil were ordering her around. It seems she didn't recognize me. The two of us can join the popular arts exhibition, Anil. You are Anil, aren't you?
Yes.
Well, no matter who you are, it's a fantastic opportunity.
He sinks into thought. yet his mind feels shrouded in a thick haze. He can't even make out the figures and their identity.
Take a rest for a while. Would you?
Senor Perez will give him a break. Once the auction's over. Oh, pardon my manners. You want a cup of poleo? Why not take a rest before you go? Senor Perez recently got some cigars in from the Yucatan Peninsula.
Was that a game? Oh, what was that noise?
Senor Perez recently got some cigars in from the Yucatan Peninsula.
Wait, what was that noise? Oh, it just scared me. I need to take a sip for that a second. That scared the hell out of me. Ah, I guess I take another sip. And before she can finish, she and Muriel both slip softly down to the floor. At the same time, cold metal presses against Anya's back.
Don't turn around, unless you want to take a nap too.
Oh, it was her then, okay. The woman's accent is foreign, yet her language is precise.
Anything I can help you with, señorita?
I'm just a wayward traveler. Hoping you can show me around this club. I hear it isn't open to the public.
Blade against his back digs in an inch, cutting off any protest.
My pleasure. But my friends...
Powder from the spores of a fairy parasol. They're only dreaming. Now turn around.
He turns around. What the mysterious bandit is holding is not a knife as he had imagined, but a plaster towel. In fact, it's almost certainly his own painter's towel.
Take it. You may call me Lorenz Butterfly.
How kind of her.
All right, Señorita Butterfly.
He nods and walks forward without another word, footsteps shadowing him from behind.
These Perez you were talking about. The owner of the club, see?
He runs everything behind the scenes here. One of the most notorious Arcanist smugglers in Mexico City. For the right price, he can find you anything in the world. He's got his fingers in many pies. Government, private sector, you name it.
Exaggeration. Age, appearance. What kind of person is he?
I have no idea.
You don't know?
He's a very cautious man. There was some trouble in the club a few weeks ago. Since then, he hasn't shown his face. Now he speaks only to a few select confidants. And always from behind the folding screen.
That's a very slow walk to the painting, by the way. Either the room is massive, or we are just being very slow.
Pretentious.
The master forger leads the bandit into the gallery. Where's my Benito? Jaro's my goat. Whom? I never heard of that guy before.
This is his arcane artwork collection.
Portrait of the twins. The final work of the exorcist John Doe. A sensation at the Sotheby's art auction in the original 1920.
Anjanala and her sister. I like this. It's sad, but I like it. One of them is dead.
It's said the pearl necklace was painted with the tears of a black goat. Some even claim there's a pair of succubi, twins apparently, sealed within the frame. Every evening around midnight, ethereal singing can be heard, as if it were echoing out from inside the painting. And anyone who listens to their song eventually goes insane.
Ah, this is fine.
I see you're well versed in arcane works.
Just a sucker for scary stories. How long have you been working for the club?
Not long. But Senor Perez worked his way through most of the Arcanist artists in the city. Those who refuse him are never seen again. I had no intention of following in their footsteps. Before all this, I was only an ordinary merchant of arcane pigments.
Anya opens his mouth, but nothing comes out. She doesn't even bother to take her eyes off the painting to look at him.
Madonna of the Carbuncles. In 1509, artist Richard Rose signed an agreement with his employer to color his cape and carbuncles with petrified ultramarine and amber gold. The former serves as a valuable alchemical material. The work has been stolen multiple times. If I remember correctly, it was last seen in Berlin after the fifth storm.
I've been in Berlin. She stops, her fingers brush against the heavy blue cloak. Bop, bop, bop.
Soft. This ultramarine is synthetic.
Ah, that's pretty though. That's a pretty one. He looks like a shy boy. But a stylish one.
I see. These are forgeries, yes?
That's right.
She seems unimpressed, almost bored.
Patrollers. 6 of them, judging by the footsteps, all physically fit. They'll have me trapped in an instant.
Oh no.
Planning to cry for help?
Please, there's no need for mockery, señorita. There are no patrols at this time, and the locals wouldn't dare enter the club. Could be that they're temporary muscle hired by Senor Perez for the auction. Perhaps they noticed my sleeping friends.
No need to distance yourself. I know you wouldn't risk tipping them off in front of me.
Bad luck as always. She flashes a cold smile.
Who's there?
Uh-oh. I guess we have to beat someone up.
Who's there?
Hey Akira, you like your Mexican friends? They're dead. But they had nice sombreros, so... Very nice. The winner appears at the start of each round. On the first round, all cast faces are revealed before being flipped face down. Then the wheel spins. Ah, okay, it's just buffs and debuffs. When the wheel stops spinning, choose an effect for the card the pointer has landed on. After choosing an effect, select its target, enemy, or ally. The chosen card is added to the spell dog. It costs no AP and plays automatically this round. Okay. Well, doesn't matter because they're dead.
Food or science is part of the training.
Bless. Regaining control of our bodies.
A sacred charge.
There's more. Look at them. Aren't they handsome?
Don't waste your breath.
Stop killing everything so fast. I'm sorry.
And the stars in the sky. Now, to preserve this memory,
in our dreams.
Yeah, my Liang Yu uses her ultimate before the battle even starts. The results are unsurprising. 6 unconscious thugs lie heaped together in a pile. But their fight has drawn unnecessary attention. More patrollers close in.
Follow me, if you will. There's a blind spot. This way. Lucy Sombra. Reforma.
Wow. In a split second, an arcane veil settles over the corner of the gallery where they stand, making it appear empty.
I could have sworn I heard some roughhousing.
Maybe one of these paintings is haunted.
Senor Perez's collection isn't exactly ordinary. Place sure feels spooky anyway.
Finding nothing out of place, the two patrollers move along. There were literally 6 people lying on the ground. What do you mean?
Why help me?
There were
I
6
don't
dead
believe
people.
You snuck in here just to draw their attention.
True, but I could still eliminate any witnesses.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Most of the gangsters here are unaware of the secrets surrounding this club. But, Senorita Butterfly, whatever it is you wish to find, I will help you find it. As I believe I have just demonstrated.
You help me? A forger working for this club? You, who can't even wiggle out from under their thumb yourself.
She puts out an invitation to the Turquiose Serpent Club upcoming auction.
Prove it. Give me a reason to put my faith in you.
I know the secret to the invitation. The symbols here represent a special incantation. You must light up the Tecpatl sign to begin the ritual correctly. It's the only way to enter the auction venue, designed to keep humans out.
Tell me something I don't know.
Parja draws a nervous breath.
The purpose of the auction isn't to sell forgeries. They're merely for decoration. Senor Perez's true goal is to build the Turquiose Serpent Club into the greatest underground arcane material market in Mexico. The auction is only the first step in his plan. I can bring you there 2 days from now, at 12 a.m.
And the woman examines his face, then provides a simple, satisfied smile.
Pleasure to work with you.
Nice. Can't wait for this guy to turn out to be evil. Definitely. Oh, so yeah, let's do this. Let's do one more fight. Let's obliterate some Mexicans. As a Chinese samurai. Awesome. They're dead.
Let me handle the pain. A well-measured strike.
Aw man, more common.
Cleaving solid stone. Keep your guard.
Like, if you have a weak team, these buffs and debuffs make sense.
Swift as hair.
But not for me.
Victory!
Everyone loves that. So true, Flutterpage. So true. I'll do that later. Small talk during work is inevitable. I hate it. Yep. Small talk during work. Not a fan, not a fan. Oh, Regulus. So another day of the chase, the butterfly assignment. Studying chaos, pushing through chaos. Damn it, where's that original butterfly? Maybe it isn't even in this era. That's one of the directions we need to look into as well. Then it's all been for nothing again. I already made a massive sacrifice with my vinyl collection last time on the Free Breeze. I can't keep going on like this. I think that's the most chaotic part of this whole thing. Oh, I've cracked the true meaning of the chaos theory. That's the best joke I've heard all day. He just called us stupid. Australia? Austo something. The living walk through water, through caves, and through the land of the dead. Bleak wind sweeps through the quiet streets at the outskirts of the city. The still night has foreboding something. Foreboding gloom to it. It is the very gloom drawing the camera-headed girl toward a long abandoned cemetery.
At the third fork in the road along Silver Sun Street, Morelos District, after hearing 3 chirps, turn right at 1137 Blue Parrot Lane. That would be here, but...
She looks over her notes. A detailed list of instruction relayed by the vigil.
Step 1. Elephant spin.
Elephant spin?
Specifics. Pinch your nose with one hand and stretch out your other arm like an elephant trunk.
But she doesn't have a nose.
Bend over and spin around clockwise 10 times.
But she doesn't have a nose.
It has to mean something. Like in the original Indiana Jones, my 15th favorite movie.
I've watched that.
When the time is right, the jewel on the scepter will reflect the sunlight and point to where the treasure is. But how am I supposed to do that without a nose to pinch? Never mind, just do your best. But I intend to have a word with the vigils concerning the accessibility of their rituals for awakened like me.
Yeah, that's what I said. She doesn't have a nose. Also, rare moment of me having watched the movie. My dad is a big Indiana Jones fan, so he made me and my sis watch all the movies with him. Good times.
1, 2, 3, 4.
With earnest effort, she bends down and begins spinning in place. But the count of 10 loggerhead wobbles upright. Without realizing it, she's wandered to the center of the cemetery courtyard.
Next, whistle the tune of La Llorona. Right! That's the one I recorded Mr. Allen playing for me.
Banger. A strained tuner's whistle drifts over the cemetery. Nothing changes. Her cinematic imagination of the midnight ritual awakening something in the deep night seemed for naught. A night wind sweeps past, and though it lacks any chord to it, she finds herself swabbering out of habit.
Could be that I was too slow.
Yeah, try it again.
Alright, just try. Try again. Miss Black Ibis and Mr. Allen are trustworthy vigils. They wouldn't be pulling your leg on something like this.
Yeah, surely.
Besides, I need to get the info from this mysterious exorcist. I've got to find that mineral pigment before Lorentz Butterfly does.
A rustling noise interrupts her broken tune. Not far off a coffin that begins to creak open. I would scream. A dark shadow rises from within. A shriek pierces the night sky. No, don't beat her up.
Embrace rather than resist.
Look at that, dear.
先到主意，万恶皆除，降了出。This is a mess.
I'm sorry. She didn't even have a chance.
Are there any injuries? Just give me a shout.
Wait! You're not Miss Ramona, are you? The exorcist that Miss Black Ibis and Mr. Allen recommended?
She is. Wes steps out of the coffin, a snow-risen corpse. The girl before her wears a dry expression. Her hair still a mess from whatever dream she'd been pulled out of. Most importantly, she's a living, breathing arcanist.
Metal heart. Guess that's why they made you a heat woman. No time for talk. Just get straight to the smacking, yeah?
Oh no! I'm so sorry, Miss Ramona. See, I just spun around 20 times, so my head was a little scrambled. Trust me, there's not a violent reel in my body. I would only ever use force as a last resort.
Clearly not a fan of whistling either. Cause that was the worst La Llorona I've ever heard.
Wow.
Oh, so the spinning and whistling were part of the ritual after all.
Sure are.
What does it do exactly? Summon something, or is it more unusual?
Mostly it stops Vigil from crashing the party. See, ordinary folks don't usually whistle and spin around in a cemetery, let alone twice.
Oh.
Though, even the Vigil usually figure out this ritual just means don't show up uninvited.
That makes sense. She rises up from her coffin and examines the camera had a go warily. If she had the right equipment for it, her face would be red by now.
Well, I heard you know just about everything there is to know about Mexico City, Miss Ramona. Miss Black Ibis recommended you. See, I have an important mission, and I was hoping you'd help me.
There's been a mix-up.
Oh.
Your people need to quit assuming which side I'm on. Yeah, I don't mess around with the gangs, but I don't have any love for the cops either, got it?
Got it.
The Vigil pay for my time and expertise. I'm not interested in mixing myself up with trouble. Sometimes I get rid of the stuff regular folks can't see for a few extra pesos. So maybe I know the city better than most. But I don't concern myself with the land of the living.
Is that a torch or is she smoking that? I'm just asking, it's kinda big. And maybe both. We won't know.
Why don't you run along back to the Foundation, Metalhead? And tell Black Ibis to knock off the recruitment tactics. I'm not buying what she's selling. Oh, and tell him to stop mucking up my house, too. I'm trying to make a living here.
Your house? You mean this place? Oh, don't get me wrong. I have the utmost respect for everyone's preferences and beliefs. I mean, nowhere's better than a coffin for a long nap.
Haha. She turns on her heel without a word, leaving no room for explanation.
Oh, wait! Miss Ramona, I don't work for the Vigils, and I'm not here on Miss Black Ibis's behalf. I'm here looking into details about a smuggling ring. All I need are some leads about this new mineral pigment. Oh, and I can pay. I have...
She rummages through her pocket, creating an almost ludicrous amount of clattering and clinking as she does. Good job. When she looks up, Ramona's reappeared before her, as hardened as a ghost.
Goodness, you came back quick. Sorry, I didn't bring much with me. Can I write you an IOU?
A new type of mineral pigment, huh?
Right on the money. It's some kind of special arcane material. Miss Black Ibis told me there wasn't any information on it, but that you might have heard something.
That scared me. Thank you. But that scared me. Also, let me take a sip for that. Everything was so calm. And then Gray decided to choose violence. You're like very focused, yeah. I was. And now I'm full of fish.
So, have you got any leads? Anything on this new type of pigment? Manus Vindictae or Arcanist smuggling gangs?
She racks her mechanical brain for every possibility.
It's not much to go on. But the talk about a new type of pigment did remind me of something.
Is it something serious?
You heard about those arcane murders that have been happening around the city? Well, we've heard more than enough for everyone. City's buzzing with rumors. First, it was some poor sap they found in the suburbs. Cops say he drowned. Weird thing was, there wasn't so much as a puddle for kilometers around.
Oh.
5 days later, a businessman, a real patron type, found dead in his mansion. He had that place guarded like a palace, but no one saw a damn thing. Somehow, Hermano falls into a vivarium filled with all kinds of illegal critters. I'm surprised they even figured out he drowned. There wasn't much left of him when I got there.
Oh, good gracious! I hadn't heard anything.
Loggerhead flinches. She didn't expect things to take such a sharp turn.
Yeah, well, I get a front row seat on every new crime. Comes with the territory. This city's special, got its own way of doing things. Folks here aren't strangers to the supernatural. But no matter how weird things got, they used to follow some kind of rhyme or reason. Now, it seems like even the Vigils don't got a clue what's up and what's down anymore. They're wasting their time sniffing around after local gangs. But with how deep those roots run, that's a long trail to nowhere. Meanwhile, the bodies keep piling up, with not a single clue worth chasing. And then there's you, suddenly showing up, talking about stuff I've never heard of before.
She holds the gaze on the strange visitor from the Foundation.
Could be, with the storm, something new slipped its way into the city. Like you.
What? Oh, no. Miss Ramona, there's no way I could be the killer. I just got here.
Yeah, she's too dumb for that. It's not her trust.
Yeah, I know. Is that metal head of yours busted? You don't exactly look the part of a murderer.
Exactly.
Point is, the Vigil are running blind and chasing their own tails. I'm not looking forward to having to cleanse any more messy crime scenes. But this pigment of yours might just be the breakthrough they need.
Gosh! So, then you're gonna join my investigation, right?
I didn't say that. All I said...
Having learned from last time, Loggerhead throws herself at the mercy of the exorcist before she can say no.
Like you also care a lot about this, right?
Yeah.
We can help each other.
Ay, por Dios. Are there any ears on that hunk of metal?
Shucks. Where are my manners? I haven't introduced myself. I'm Latham. Nice to meet you, Miss Ramona. On behalf of the Timekeeper, I hereby thank you for your help. Oh, let me add it to my to-do list. Thank you, letter, for Ramona.
I know.
Yeah, I think they'll get along well. Definitely. Seemed like it. And meet up. Everything's here was interesting. You and what doesn't. Excerpt from movies to watch. Needed for the prepared for my trip to Mexico. Movies can certainly provide all the necessary information. Underworld, 1927. The go-to movie if you want to understand the roots of modern gangsters. Latham's note, the famous line, "The city's yours," comes from this movie. But in Scarface it comes, "The world is yours." Isn't that interesting? It is interesting. Thank you, Latham. Second Scarface, 1932. I heard this one shows real gang life in Chicago. Third, Macario. Type drama fantasy, Dia de los Fieles Difuntos. One of the earliest Mexican movies to blend Dia de los Fieles Difuntos traditions into a story, exploring life and death throughout fable. Latham's note, poor Macario just want to eat an entire turkey. Why can't death grant him this one wish? Fourth, like water for chocolate. 1992. Reason mix water, ground cacao and chili together. That's what this movie feels like. Sounds good. Fifth, Public Enemy, 1931. Drama gangster. I really watch a lot of gangster movies for this mission. You did. Okay. She has watched more movies in this time than I my entire life. Ghost song, spooky.
Another case? That makes 5. And it's only been 3 days since the last.
The intervals are getting shorter.
You two slackjaws owe me an explanation.
Sorry, Miss...
Miss...
Jones, Special Investigator for the Storm Area
Jones,
Historical
okay.
Monitoring Department at the Buenos Aires branch of the St. Pavlov Foundation and Field Agent Administration. Do I need to show you my ID again?
The string of titles leaves the cadet's head spinning.
So this is the 5th case, huh? And you telling me that after a whole month and 2 applications for backup, you got squat to show for it?
Ow. Ouch, yeah.
Actually, It hasn't been a month yet, Miss Investigator.
Call me Miss Jones.
Miss Jones,
So,
you're not
give me
Miss
the
Jones.
latest.
Yes, Miss Jones. The incident occurred at around 8 p.m. last night. Lots of people home, but no one reported hearing anything unusual. The victim exhibited clear signs of drowning, but there's no water sources nearby, and no evidence of the body having been moved.
We believe that everything occurred here. We found nothing using human investigation methods, so it must be another arcane crime.
She turned from them to scrutinize the crime scene, treating the fine line of stern authority like she was born to it.
What's the status of the Arcanum detection?
Damning. There's arcane traces all over the scene. Like a ritual was held here. We tried to follow the fluctuations trail, but they just disappeared. Our perp must have scrubbed it clean before leaving.
Ah, that does make things tricky. So drowning, huh? Seems like solving the mystery of this ritual could be the key to cracking the case.
There's no record of this arcane fluctuation's particular signal in the Visuals Bureau archives. So it's either very rare, or a brand new form of arcane skill.
Hand the case file over. I'll see if I can wrangle some help from the Foundation.
That would be great, Miss Jones. Please contact us if you have any new leads.
Hi, Fizzy. What's happening right now? We are trying to solve a murder mystery in Mexico. In the gacha game, Reverse 1999.
You got it.
She collects the files and then turns to leave briskly. As she does, she brushes past the vigil rushing towards the scene.
Sorry I'm late. Something came up on the way.
Oh, I'm curious what came up.
Miss Black Ibis. Alan.
Who was that?
Miss Jones from some branch of the Foundation. She's investigating this case as well. She said she's going to contact the Foundation for additional support.
Another new face from the Foundation. Quite a few of them showing up these days, on there.
Oh, I can't kill here. Ah, gotta open the browser, I guess. Gotta open. And... dead. Not gonna lie, that mask reminds me of Enfield. I think I know what you mean. I think I know who you mean. I haven't played Enfield, but I think I know the character with a similar mask.
Or are things getting so divided that everyone's sending their own teams?
Having no reason to suspect ill intent, like I've assumed puts the incident out of mind.
Carlos, I need you to identify the victim's details. Friends, family, employer.
Yeah, I don't know. Enfield just kind of went past me. I think I wanted to give it a try, but I didn't have the time for it. And then I was in the hospital anyway. And just never got to it.
Lin Hui, you stay on the scene and continue searching for any additional arcane energy fluctuations.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. She lifts out the soft sigh as she waves the other cadets off.
This is pointless, right?
Is it?
We will need it for the documentation anyway. But if the pattern holds, these victims will have no relation yet again. This is no ordinary crime of passion.
All that means is that we haven't identified the killer's criteria.
That's the worst part, knowing that we know nothing.
That is the worst part. But yeah, having some kind of pattern is always valuable. But if there's no pattern at all, and there have been multiple deaths, that's bad.
Do you think it could be our old friend, Manus Vindicti?
But even if it's Manus, what's the point? Why kill random people?
Pigment smuggling? The resurrection ritual. Maybe Latham is right. Maybe there are Manus secrets hidden in the dark corners of the city.
I mean, that definitely, but like, what's the point of killing people that show no signs of connection?
And these cases play some part in it.
The vigil pauses, something clicks.
Just like Paris, before the fifth storm.
You suspect Madame Boaniche and her jewel hunter could be involved again?
Always. Something tells me she's hiding a great deal about the depth of Myth incident.
Oh.
Her true identity, her movements, her involvement with Manus, each could be essential to our investigation.
But we haven't detected any arcane fluctuations like that incident. If there were any fluctuations as serious as those, we would have noticed them in no time. But this is already the 5th case. I don't think they're related.
You make a good point. Maybe I'm just a paranoid.
Maybe you're not.
Ma'am, the record is complete.
Well done. Contact the local hospital to take away the victim's body. Let's go, Bruno, and call the exorcist.
Bruno.
Let's make sure this stays hush-hush.
But never stop Bruno. How many names has he gotten already?
Don't worry, Miss Ramona. I'm fully aware of how important it is to protect the integrity of the crime scene. Before we left, I replayed a load of my favorite detective movies. Alibi, Death on the Nile, even a filmed production of The Mousetrap.
Wow.
Let's get started. I'm sure we'll find some crucial...
Ramon interrupts her detective fantasy.
Look, I don't know what kind of deal you made with the Vigil to let you muck around in their crime scene, but here's my deal. I'm not here to help you with your investigation.
Oh, that's just rude.
Now stay out of my way. I got a job to do.
Oh, right. The job.
Yeah, the job.
Okay, well, is there anything I can help with? I'll do whatever you want.
Staying out of it.
How about some footage of the scene? I've got it all recorded.
Ah, this could be useful though. Her enthusiasm lands on deaf ears.
Mr. Allen was right. You definitely need to have a way with words to deal with her.
The exorcist produces a nut of seeds, warm wood marigold from the case she carries, arranging them in an order in the center of the apartment. The candle is lit, the glow washing over her face and eyes. The flame flickers, releasing a strange aroma, and the air grows even more still.
Some herbs for casting arcane skills?
Arcane crimes cause huge spikes in energy fluctuations.
Ah.
The tremors are so strong that they form a kind of vortex of sorts.
But I thought there are no
By
fluctuations.
invisible entities to them, like a whirlpool. And once it's started, it'll keep on going, till you use the right arcanum. If you leave it, well, the vortex only gets stronger.
Ah.
Soon enough, this place will be haunted.
Uh-oh.
At least, that's what regular people would call it. That's why they pay me to do what I do.
Exorcism. Ramona takes to the work with professional detachment, but Loggerhead feels something strange, a creeping chill that puts her ill at ease.
By invisible entities, you mean...
Hidden arcane energy fluctuations? Or unsettled pneuma? I guess what you're fishing for is...
Shortest dialogue in any gacha ever. Well... yes. I mean... for a gacha game, it doesn't have the unnecessary yep for the most part. Like, most of the yep that happens is important yep. So... yes. I'm very happy about that. That it's not stretched to... like... 8 hours each story. I would die. The air above the candle's flame begins to warp, twisting into a form both human and not, in the most unsettling way.
I didn't know you could just reveal them like that.
Call them whatever you like. It's all the same.
I must just skip and read the summary when I can. Understandable. Yeah, it's nice that some gacha games offer it these days. It's so funny that Genshin still hasn't. You can't really skip properly, and there's also no summary. Like, Genshin is really bad regarding this. But hey, in Starred they've added a skip and summary, which is cool. I'm not using it, but... interesting music. Well, now we kill them. Turn 0 ultimate, let's go. Oh well.
Save your words for the court.
Thanks, Leon.
I'm really not made for fighting.
Oh, we know that.
I figured you for a scaredy cat. How would you manage to be made out of metal, fearless, and still useless?
Wow.
If you
wow.
can't fight, the least you could do is give me a laugh.
Wait! Miss Ramona, there's something wrong with your candle.
The flame flickers harder as if caught in a strong wind, yet refusing to snuff out.
Ilusiones apartaos. La verdad se revela. Este lugar, este instante, revelado ante mí, mostrado para mí.
Whatever that means. Her voice is ethereal, as if speaking to another word entirely. The tiny flame shatters, and the last wisp of smoke bends to an unnatural angle, pointing the way.
Weird.
Weird.
There's another fluctuation here, besides the pneuma that's been drawn over.
Another?
Looks like the candlelight's leading us toward the kitchen. Are there still ghosts there? Didn't we just scare them all off?
Ramona steps into a long outer kitchen before crouching to pick through a pile of firewood. After a time, she pulls out a half-burnt scrap of canvas cloth. Oh, it's a strange simmer surface from the still warm ashes.
I've seen this before.
Okay, that's what connects them. The ritual.
Have you found something, Miss Ramona?
Yeah, maybe. I know someone who can answer my questions. But I wouldn't call it good news. This symbol won't take us anyplace safe.
Her revelation is dry and fatalistic. As if she was struggling.
I know where to go.
Reading is hard. To be continued. Yeah, for now it seems like there are like 3 forces trying to collect stuff, figure out stuff, and I guess they all combine in the end. City of Crystal, take a moment, read in some memories. Oh, please not Paris. No! It is Paris. Paris. Depths of myth, the archive of imaginary, the anima mundi, the shared dream, the sea of collective unconscious. All living things connect there, right? Laurent Rousseau, paraphysiology research, River professor mentor to many. Members of Management Dicta. Rather than using the storm to struggle in a physical world doesn't to be flawed, he prefers to let the depth of myth shape every dream into reality. Oh, it's that guy. I remember. 1936. 2 Parises, 2 French blues, 1 experiment, 1 storm. Broom. Female taxi driver birth name. Adele Tavernier, witness to the incident caused by Menace Vindicta. During the 5th storm, she was brought to the sanctuary by Barra Boniche. From testimony indicates that Barra Boniche has never had any contact with Menace Vindicta. That's true. No. No, that's wrong. She did have contact. Just a while ago. The place where she grew up and everything she once knew was swept away by the storm. Empire Boniche, female renowned driver, crystal merchant. During the 5th storm, she brought Broom to the sanctuary. She has no connection to Menace Vindicta. In Boniche's version, everything is already written. They had a talk, though, she and Arcana, in the flashback. I win that the conversation can start and end at any time. Every question gets an answer. Oh, Aleph. Online neighbors. She was chatting with Aleph. That's kind of funny. Huh? Hello, Lawrence Butterfly. I didn't think this old computer would still work after being pulled from a fire and patched up. Perhaps these overly cake forms of craftsmanship still have a reason to exist. And yet your choices to continue communicating with me reveals you still harbor questions that need answering. That's right. Let me think. Where should I begin? Let's start with your situation. How's the prison on La Place top floor? A perfect cell. Oh, he's in prison in La Place. Why in prison though? Well, I guess he likes it. That was a joke. But if you like telling people you live in a prison, I won't take that away from you. Good one. I hired you to La Place as an advisor after passing the Foundation's review process. Under the Storm Personal Reform Initiative. Correct. The Sam Popular Foundation will continue monitoring and supervising my behavior. The linguist prepared to change this room on top floor for me to live in. Sounds like the Foundation's supervision doesn't bother you at all. You've even got the spirit to give yourself a name. Second question. During the previous storms, Menace Vindicta found the heir to the Cavendish family, didn't they? You presume correctly, they did. So that's how the Menace was able to advance its research on the resurrection ritual. Oh, I have one more small question. As far as I know, the linguist hasn't restricted your movement. Why do you never step outside your room at the top floor? Apologies, but I do not believe the answer to that question pertains to you. Then I wouldn't mind bringing a little change to the changeless room one day. I see. The room the linguists and my colleagues at La Place prepared for me has no variation in light. The temperature is consistent, the walls, the floor, the ceiling, all white without decoration. It eases the burden my hyperthermesia places on me. But I cannot silence my memories. Even now I still feel myself burning inside that eternal fire. The tongues of flame searing my flesh. An Amalfitano. is still breaking apart. Yeah, his got out prisoner. Burned to ashes, burned to the ground. Anyway, we took him in and now he's okay. And lives a very happy life, believe me. Mexican souvenir, please don't take this. Oh, please do take this. I will not. I'll not take it. At dusk, the sun casts its last fading warmth. Deep in the alley, a bustling little shop hums as craftsmen prepare candy scarves for the upcoming festivities.
Dios mío, Añil, hurry up!
Hurry up!
If you hadn't guaranteed you could finish the work before the end of the day, I never would have hired you. All this candy needs to get to Diago's before tomorrow.
Si, Jefe. I understand.
That's not gonna happen.
Oh, and Senora Juarez and La Roma want you to repaint their family tomb. Chale! I almost forgot. I need to go to Christina's to pick up some marigolds before dark.
Storekeeper dashes off. I like marigolds.
There are still more than 100 pieces of candy to go.
That's a lot of candy. The sun falls behind the distant hills, and the craftsmen begin to leave. In the dim candlelight, his shadow dances on the wall. The footsteps break the silence.
Me gustan los dulces.
I like the candy.
Para recibir a los difuntos en la tierra de los vivos, guiando sus almas a descansar en sus hogares una vez más.
Mexican noises.
Los aztecas creían que la vida es un ciclo. La muerte es solo una parte de un ciclo sin fin, un reflejo de la vida. Y la forma en que morimos determina cómo comienza nuestra siguiente existencia. Las almas de los guerreros que entregaron la vida en batalla se alzan con el sol en el palacio de Talocan, entonando cantos de triunfo. Y 4 años después, regresarán a la tierra convertidos en mariposas y colibríes de vivos colores.
Exactly. What he said.
Can you tell me if that's true, Miss Ramona?
You recognize me?
You know each other.
The children from the Morelos district call you Ramona the Ghost Seer. They say it was you who brought back the soul of Anna Solo. To hear it from them, you are some kind of all-powerful wise woman hidden in the shadows. One who knows this city better than anyone. Of course, others say you're from a well-known family of psychics, though it seems as if you've chosen another path.
They're just stories. Rumors, really. I don't see ghosts.
Her reply is curt yet casual. Her past is behind her. She evidently likes to keep it that way.
What they call ghosts are just pneuma, or say a kind of arcane energy fluctuation. They exist, but not as some shimmering spirits. They're more like a cool breeze. But hey, people believe what they want to believe.
That's
Kids
true.
and adults too, I guess.
Yeah.
Everybody's got unfinished business with the dead, so they want me to see ghosts. They believe it. That way they've still got a chance to say what they never got to.
Ah, my apologies, Miss Ramona. You're right. It was nothing but wishful thinking.
He unconsciously lets his eyes fall on her Vicious Bureau and Hatchbet holds no authority, but it sets the tones to the conversation.
Is there something I can do for you?
Yeah, I got a couple questions. These symbols. I think you might know him.
She went to the right person.
A bow and a net. According to the Codex Chimalpain, these are the gifts given to the Aztecs by the sun god, Huitzilopochtli.
It's
Bless
the
you.
emblem of the Turquoise Serpent Club, too. Which is the biggest smuggling ring in Mexico City. Controlled by that arcanist Perez.
She tucks away the scrap of cloth.
Can't be too many folks around who know you work for him. But those occult paintings at his club had to come from someone. Yeah. But your boss has been acting strange the last few weeks, right? More cutthroat than ever. He's planning something big. Everyone knows it. And an auction to the tune of an ancient bloody civilization is the best way to start it.
Then it is true. Nothing in this city escapes you. And should I presume this interrogation has been commissioned by the Vihir Bureau?
The Vigil? Nah, what do you take me for? You think I shed a single tear over injustice? Think I care about your boss's little auction?
Nah.
You and I both know that Arcanist gangs aren't to be messed with. And I'm not in the business of making messes. But strange things are brewing in the shadows. On street corners, behind people's smiles, in the boarded up buildings. The Numa is stirring up all around town, hovering over the city like a shroud, echoing in every howl and shriek in the night. Like nothing I've ever felt before. Who knows what'll happen if things stay this way?
It's your arcane gift warning you about the coming crisis.
I wouldn't call it a gift. Especially when you're born into a so-called psychic family.
She leaves it at that, unwilling to say more.
Look, I know you know something about these arcane murders. There's already been 5 of them. And it's gotta have something to do with these weird spikes in the Numa. That's how I found these symbols, left behind at one of the crime scenes. So, I want to know the connection between the club and these killings.
She wrestles the question out, realizing she's about to step far deeper into this growing mess than intended.
If they are indeed related, that is, if it truly is the Turquoise Serpent Club who's responsible, what will you do?
I'm not paid to solve crimes. The Vigil got plenty of investigators. If they can't figure things out, that's on them.
Have to admire someone willing to go above and beyond their duty.
A gentle smile flickers across his face, then fades just as
But
fast.
I must apologize, señorita. You know I work for the club. And you know that means I can't provide any help.
That's so? Didn't expect you to be so loyal. If I remember, you used to be a plain old pigment supplier. Until Perez started snatching up every artist in town. I figured you didn't come into the job willingly. Was I wrong? You're not so different from those other artists, really. Just a little more flexible. That's why Perez gave you a longer leash. If they can prove Perez guilty, the Vigil will.
I'm afraid it's time for you to leave. This conversation will remain between us. You have my word.
Aw, man. We have more questions to ask. She rolls her eyes, though the emotion is much directed at herself as Aniel. Playing detective isn't in her job description.
Sorry for wasting your time. Hasta luego.
Dia de los Muertos is coming. Please take some decorations with you. I wouldn't have you leave empty-handed.
Heh. Quite the salesman, huh? Still making deals even now.
She takes the cannon with a smirk and tosses 2 chaperones his way. Wow, 2 chaperones. That's a lot. That's nothing. Dead at a house in a dusty, long-forgotten cemetery, the quiet in a coffin, a familiar place to unwind after work. Usually. Tonight, however, she'll find no such rest.
Miss Ramona, you're back!
Oh no, she waited.
Investigation go? The guy you went to see, is he a friend or one of your informants? I knew there was something else going on.
What are you still doing here? When
She waited
don't
for
follow
her.
Me, I didn't mean camp out at my place and jump me later.
Oh, I know. It must have been one of your ghost buddies.
I don't have ghost buddies. It's the symbols we found at the crime scene. An arrow, a bow, and a net. They're the symbols of a powerful smuggling ring. The Turquiose Serpent Club. I know a guy who I thought was being forced to work for him.
I see. Then everything's going well then. Huh, lucky us.
Lucky us.
Don't get your gears all spun up. He seems way too loyal for someone who's got a gun to his head. I got nothing from him. Except this thing. Take it. Saves you some souvenir shopping. Now beat it.
She tosses the cannon to Loggerhead, who scrambles to catch it.
Whoa!
Oh, beautiful.
What's this?
Just a knick-knack.
She pauses, watching as the cannon emits a clear sign of arcane fluctuation. No surprise her in the cemetery filled with spirits, yet to forces her to think.
I've changed my mind.
Oh.
Huh?
Loggerhead is barely enough time to register the item in her hand before the exorcist snatches it back. She places the cannon in her palm and studies it closely. Then she puts it away.
I take it back. He might not be as loyal to the club as I thought.
Oh. So he's not a baddie.
I'll get you something else to take home.
So he did drop a hint to her. I guess talking about it in public was... Well, not public, but... They might figure it out. That's true, don't mistake an agave for a pineapple. Especially as a snack. Why not? Might even around the large leaves. They are sharp. Commonly used in brewing, medicine, and rituals, it's fermented sap produces pulp pure. A drink Mexicans call the lifeblood of the land. Exorcism uses smear the sap on the doorframe, floors, and after the space has been cleansed to shut out any unseen presences. A positive. Its suggestion can expel or kill intentional parasites. Okay. I don't know what that is. I'm used to Ward of Evil. Give me one of the body and brew the tears back on the ground. Oh, and the final step of exorcism. It helps proceeding against future incursions. Okay. But make sure the smoke spread throughout the entire room. A natural resin native to Central America, used in sacred rituals since the time of Aztecs and the Maya. Now widely used during the Dia de los Fieles Difuntos as medium to connect the living with the dead. Okay, oh, rosemary. I know that one. For the living only. Healing. If the scene feels wrong and you're dealing with a survivor who's lost control, a little rosemary helps you find yourself again faster. Yeah. Yeah, I only knew rosemary of this. Yummy. Okay, roaming in America, journey throughout the structure of time and history. Not at the art auction. It's already 12:15, 50 minutes past the agreed meeting time, yet the mysterious Bennett is a no-show. And he grows more anxious with every passing minute. A click comes from the side door.
I thought? Never mind. Senorita Butterfly. You're late.
Sorry. My luck always seems to lead me into trouble. Once I was tracking down a woman in Barcelona, an arcanist who was dragged into some critter lovers parade. I almost broke a leg. And then in Casablanca, I was a split second from shooting my target dead.
Oh no.
At the moment I pulled the trigger, he turned to stone. Turns out his old rival cast a petrifying incantation on him.
That is luck. Her apologies, half-hearted politeness. She pays him little mind as she stores away the bed she used to pick on the lock.
You have quite the intriguing past.
She does.
Has the auction started?
About to.
See, the guests have all arrived.
Excellent. When the lights are all fixed on the stage, it'll be the perfect time to sneak in. Though I don't hear a sound. You sure you didn't take me to a funeral by accident?
This isn't the auction venue.
The father leads her towards the giant stone exhibit.
After the Spanish conquered Tenochtitlan, the new archbishop buried the sunstone, a symbol of Aztec civilization, to erase their pagan heresy. The stone was rediscovered in 1790 during repairs to the Mexico City Cathedral. Thus, it's said that the cathedral was built on the Templo Mayor of the Aztec civilization.
Don't tell me this massive rock above me is the only genuine artifact in the building. What
she looks so smug all the time.
From the museum?
Of course not. It's merely another forgery to decorate the club, when foreign buyers feel immersed in an exotic, ancient civilization. They start to loosen their purse strings. I joined its production, not certain I was entirely successful in recreating its complex color. This sunstone is the entrance to the auction.
Oh.
If you will, señorita. I believe you know how to activate it.
The energy in the stone, it's flowing, pulsing even. It connects across land, spanning cities and valleys, and spreading to the far reaches of the world. Masterful. A teleportation ritual hidden in stone, activated by awakening the correct symbol.
Oh no. I have no idea.
Do you remember what the invitation said?
No, I don't. I don't.
Cuando el tonal puali y el geopuali vuelven a alinearse, celebramos que el fin del mundo se ha postergado.
When the sacred calendar and the solar calendar realign, we celebrate the delaying of the doomsday.
Subimos al cerro de la estrella,
We climb up the hill of the star and watch the stars reach the zenith.
The key is the tech battle, the representation of the new fire ritual.
I'm supposed to do that with symbols? Yeah, exactly. That's what I am saying, Gray. Exactly.
You remember the contents of the...
Of course.
No! Oh, I did it? I mean, of course I did.
The teleportation ritual is about to begin.
Of course I knew what I'm doing.
Señorita. You may experience some side effects from the process.
Time to see what this auction's all about.
That was a second try. It was a lucky I mean, yes. Yes. First try. As always. We don't fail here. That was very lucky. Past the witching hour in the dark of the cemetery, a candle is lit. A pair of still eyes gaze deeply into the little flame.
The auction should have started a while ago. So why isn't anything happening? This guy isn't exactly the type to joke about this kind of stuff.
Her patience rests in a crackle of frustration ripples in her voice.
The candle's almost burnt out. What's it supposed to do?
Okay, I just wanna say, it is very funny that the fire of the candle is just a PNG, which is cut off right here. You can literally see how it's cut off. Now that's some high quality. Yeah, it's so bad. Like, most people won't even notice because they just skip through or don't look, but it's so obvious. It's...
It isn't just a candle. It's an arcane tool. See the carvings on the side? It's an ancient ritual. The Codice Mendoza says it was once used in sacred offerings.
Green fire JPEG.
It has a synchronizing effect. When a specific ritual starts elsewhere, lighting this candle will replicate it here.
Why did it link that? A good question, huh? I don't see the link in my OBS chat. Are you winning? Good morning, Akira. I hope you slept well. I hope you slept well.
But we've only got one chance.
The candle has nearly weathered away, the flames falter. Hope seems lost until the dying flame gives out. And in its place, an arcane array appears as a gale force wind sweeps down around them. Why do you assume I left? Did you not sleep? What did you do?
Brace yourself. It's happening.
Guys, it's happening. I slept. The wind howls, swallowing her body and voice. Just like the bed swallowed Akira and his wakeness.
The Foundation really needs to start selling their teleport discs in these new eras.
Yep, they should. Hey, I had a feeling you fell asleep. You say you're usually tired after swimming, so... Ancient calendar. Will we see the sixth sun? Oh. Hey Akira, do you know the stone? You could know the stone. The story of the sunstone. The Aztec sunstone is often called the Aztec calendar, but it's really more of a cosmic map carved in basalt, or as the Aztec stone understood it, a guide to how the world works. The stone was unearthed in Mexico City in the 18th century. It measures over 3.5 meters across and weighs more than 20 tons. The center of the sunstone is Tonatiuh, the god of the sun. His gaze is stern, his outstretched tongue carved to resemble tag paddle. The message is clear. Offer the sun your most precious gift, your blood, or receive nothing in return. I would shame you if you didn't before the story. Oh, I did. Don't worry. The Quadratic rings around Tonatiuh record 4 suns that came before. One transformed into a jaguar and devoured the people. One engulfed the world into a hurricane. One rained fire from the heavens. And the last drowned the world in a massive flood. Each sun's reigns ended in an apocalypse, and none of the subjects survived. Moving outward, you'll find religious symbols, patterns making the cycle of day and night, and colors representing celestial bodies. They unfold layer by layer, like a cosmic machine disassembled and laid bare, precise, ancient, orderly. Together they capture the Aztec understanding of the world. The universe resets, all things are reborn, and humanity is nothing more than a speck of dust within it. Beautiful. Elysium of art, all that I'm interested in. The finest stage for crime. Guys, are we ready for crime? Are we ready for crime? I'm so excited. We love crime. Not, but yes. I'm so ready for crime. Perfect, let's go. A line of pure energy flows along the earth toward the green land deep in the valley, the destination. A flash of light cuts through the darkness. The word spins.
Pull yourself together. Where are you? Double vision, heart palpitations, loss of perception of time and space, inability to distinguish dreams from reality. These are all common side effects.
Yeah, this is fine.
Take 3 deep breaths and wait for them to pass. Take some medication distilled from agave.
The rush of teleportation gives way to the faint buzz of the microphone and the shattering din of the lively room.
Here we are. The auction site, Senorita Butterfly. Senorita, are you alright? Senorita.
But there's no one beside him. The mysterious intruder has already made it into the crowd. She's
like
fast.
I only wish you good luck.
On stage, the club's owners boast through the speakers about the item at the auction, yet curiously, remains hidden from view behind the tall scene.
Pibelte, my ancient noble guests. Welcome to the Turquoise Serpent Club. You fine receivers of our invitation are the descendants of gods and the true masters of the city. And so, tonight, we will have a feast of the arts for arcanists only.
The invitees burst into applause. Arcanists, smugglers, gangsters, and government officials alike rub elbows on the club's dance floor.
City, huh? I like the sound of that. This guy knows what he's doing. Must have some good stuff to sell.
Yeah.
It's said that there's nothing he can't find or do within the confines of the city. You have any idea of the money this guy made smuggling alchemical materials? Enough to make the people living in the Palacio de Iturbide jealous. I'll say that. Everyone here wants a slice of his pie.
The club thanks you all for our many pleasant dealings over the years. In good faith for our future cooperation, I have prepared a series of arcane artworks for your perusal, all as true as gold. For the fine ladies and gentlemen who are not interested in art, allow me to tell you a little secret. These paintings are only a ticket to the second half of our event. Buy one piece, and you've won yourself a chance for deeper collaboration, and even the opportunity to have a face-to-face chat with yours truly.
Wow.
Ah, but perhaps I should not say face. I must maintain some of my allure. Ha ha!
Ha ha ha! The audience laughs politely on cue. Ah.
Introduce our fabulous art pieces. Please welcome the rising star of Cubism, a prodigy returning from his studies in France, the greatest painter of the Turquiose Serpent Club. I give you Muriel.
Muriel. The first lot is carried onto the stage. At the same time, a boy is shoved in front of the microphone. Beneath the glaring lights, he looks pale and increasingly helpless. Is he okay?
Muriel, what are you doing? You are up.
It's called non-aristocratic. The title of this painting is non-aristocratic.
Great. He turns toward the auction table timidly. He attempts to gather his thoughts, causing his words to sputter out in broken fragments.
It's inspired by an artist I greatly admire.
Beautiful.
Las obras que existen solo sobre caballetes y todo arte amado por los intelectuales son propiedad privada de la aristocracia.
Bless you.
Art belongs to the public. Unfortunately, I was unable to achieve this during my time in the club. Perhaps that's why I captured Maria, my tutor and friend, as she created this statue. Do you see this, Teresita? I know you're here.
He darts his eyes around the room, but no one seems to be paying any attention to his ramblings. Oh. The audience is swept up in the exciting news of the opportunity for
This is a chance to work with him. If we get distributorship, we're in the big bucks.
Hey, Diablo! No everyone wants a lousy artwork. We need to get one, no matter what.
No matter what.
Seems even rougher than the last time I saw him.
Sorry, Senor Perez. I don't recall what comes next.
You idiot! I told you to concoct an interesting story. Then describe all the expensive materials you used and what arcane skills were involved. Get him off the stage now. I won't have my auction ruined by some half-wit boy who's lost his mind.
He's just a shy boy. The incident does little to dampen the audience enthusiasm. The painting is soon auctioned off at a high price.
Congratulations to the fine Signora who just won the bid for this great work. Our next item is a very special painting. Very, very special indeed. I'd love to share how I acquired such a fine piece, but I fear that might piss off a couple bigwigs. So I'll keep it zipped. But let me tell you this. This next piece is more than just a painting.
The club owner reveals in suspense before technically calling for the next slot. Oh, it's her.
Oh my, thank goodness. My prayers have been heard. The sunproof fabric has finally been removed. I'll stay quiet this time. You have my word. In fact, I'll be utterly silent unless spoken to.
And awaken!
What am I looking at exactly? Is that a face?
On stage, the painting models to herself.
This light is rather dazzling. I feel a little faint. I must say, this really isn't the right sort of place to store a painting. Wait, am I on a stage? Why are you all looking at me? What on earth is going on here?
I wonder how they got her. Because if I remember correctly, she was kind of part of Manus Vindicta. But I've never seen her do anything bad. I'm not sure what's up with her, so I can't really say anything. I'm not sure if it was a roguelike mod. Same for Muriel. I think it was a roguelike. No, it was in Paris. In Paris. Yes. Yeah, it was. And moments later, Lawrence Butterfly slipped away from Anil and into the crowd. Now in short order, she finds herself backstage.
The air here feels different. It's moist. This place is full of plants. Not enough to gather the specifics of the location, but we've gone quite some way from central Mexico City. Explains why I never found much there.
She slinks along the empty hallway.
Auction started. Senor Perez has taken the stage. Wish I was sitting down there. I hear they're giving out unlimited drinks. I could use a tequila.
Oh man.
Taking the stage. Huh. He's still hiding behind that screen.
What?
I said what I said. Don't you think it's strange? Ever since that fire last month, he hasn't shown his face.
You didn't hear? Senor Perez thinks it was an inside job. There's no way someone else got into the gallery that night. It could only have been one of his higher-ups. Still hasn't sniffed out the rat, though, so he's being extra careful for now.
Yeah, what do I look like, a moron? Of course I know. But what I'm saying is, he hasn't talked to anyone face to face. No one. Luisa, Javier, Pablo, they can't all be traitors.
They can.
Luisa said she heard some weird sounds coming from Senor Perez's room when she was on night patrol. More than once. She said it sounded like some kind of scurrying thing was moving inside the walls.
A monster in the walls?
I'm inside your walls.
Bad in that fire and doesn't want anyone to see. Hey, I dare you to sneak backstage and find out.
You crazy? I'm staying put right here. There's no bet worth risking my neck.
I could do you both a favor. Find out what happened to him.
Whether taking her as an attendee or a guard they don't recognize, the two of them momentarily don't think past the helpful offer.
No kidding. You do that. That'd be great.
You should really be calling him Senor Perez here in the club, though.
Oh, she doesn't give a shit.
Wait, who are you?
She's intimidating. I like her. Oh, she's here. Okay. Oh. I think it's gonna change my team if I do that. Yeah, I got enough. Got enough.
Embrace rather than resist.
Wow, I cannot wait to use Lauren's butterfly's attack skills. Well, that's unfortunate.
Preserve this memory in our dreams.
That is unfortunate.
Don't worry, mis amigos. I'll figure it all out for you.
A shame, she steps over her new friends and heads toward the club's backstage.
A talking painting, you say? Don't let your eyes fool you. This is an arcanist.
So she has rights.
Awakened from the Bateau Le Roi in Montmartre, Paris.
Hmm? What?
I mean, they could have easily noticed. He's not moving. He's not moving.
What's going on here?
But who is talking then? Yet the non-existent club owner continues talking their art, as if nothing bad happened.
This is the artist understanding of the essence of the world. A reconstruction of reality. The beauty of an unconventional brushstroke. And perhaps what may interest you much more, we have discovered that within the frame of this painting, there is a vast pocket of hidden space.
Wow. Lawrence Butterfly scans the room, finding a small, unremarkable machine off to the side. Calls translator and speaker. The learned member of the institution Lawrence identifies the purpose at a glance.
Space where you might store whatever you like, so long as it isn't reading. Conspicuous arcane materials, controlled items, or even your rival's severed head. The greatest of all secret safes, not simply behind the painting, but rather inside the painting.
An audio production machine. A cupboard. And...
Cupboard? A faint noise emerged from the pile of notes. A mouse.
Who is this woman? And how did she get back here? Por Dios, get her out of here!
Huh. Seems I've found the real Senor Perez.
Baby. It's just a baby. Notes left behind the screen. Senor Perez cipher. His son for most shouted, "Your love ain't worth the cats." Okay, wait. Shouted, "Your life ain't worth the cats." I grabbed 3,000 pieces from that place. I offered that throw back to your hole. It's only cleaner the governance bit. Paying tougher, everyone knows your life ain't worth a single piece, so grab the stuff and go. Who gives a damn? You asshole. I'd rather chew on a rusty pipe than listen to that moron and his cat mouth for 3 hours. Now I finally got to use the beep. After all this time. I'm so happy. Okay. Alguien que anda por here. What's your favorite Mexican word so far? Okay. 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 Someone's around here? It's me. Of course. Dreams are heading towards the shore. I might stop after this or the next. We'll see. The teleportation ritual drops them mid-air, leaving Loggerhead to tumble to the ground in a cloud of metal. The auction has just begun. Impassioned words from behind the screen heat up the atmosphere, drawing every eye to the stage.
Get up and quit quivering. Oh, right. We need to look like regular guests here.
No, that's what it means. Oh, I know. I appreciate that. Thank you.
So, we take a seat, cheer and clap with the others, raise a paddle to bid some small amount that nothing will ever sell for. That way, we won't catch too much attention. Just do enough to slip by. Reminds me of a movie from 1928.
1928.
Shut it. Just shut it. I swear, if you bring up another movie plot, I will sock you.
She only intended to get the camera ahead of girls' nerves in check, but her sharp words catch the attention of guests nearby.
Pardon me, senoritas, but have you never attended an auction before?
No. I mean, we kind of know what's going on, but...
Don't you worry yourself over us, senora.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I mean no offense. Actually, this is my first time too. Not so brushed up on the rules myself, let alone the Argos.
The woman turns to them with a gentle smile. The fishes with her handkerchief, looking a little lost.
Then what brings a lady like you here? You were invited like everyone else, right? You must know you're on gang turf.
Si, señorita, that I do know. However, I have my reasons for coming. Camila, my daughter, suffers from a rare disease. Her body rejects its own arcane power. Her blood is escaping her body. There's nothing we can do to stop it. I have visited every arcane doctor in the city, and not one of them has a clue. They take it as a horrible and unbreakable curse. My dear Camila, there's not much time left for her.
That's sad.
Oh, I'm so sorry, ma'am.
It's all right, truly. On one of my desperate visits to priests and witches, while I was searching after a rumor about a miracle cure, I happened upon some smugglers. They told me I'd find what I was looking for at the Turquiose Serpent Club. And now, it seems spending just a few pesos on some art could win me a chance to strike a deal with the biggest smuggler in the city. So long as I find a phoenix feather, there is still hope for my dear child.
A phoenix feather? For that? The woman finds herself getting increasingly worked up. Realizing she's on the verge of tears, she stops herself.
Where are my manners? I'm talking your ears off. You seem quite unlike the other guests here. We've all come here with a purpose. Some of us are desperate to achieve those goals by any means necessary. Please be careful.
Same to you, Senora. Hope your daughter gets better soon.
Muchas gracias. Is it raining outside, or did a leak just spring? It suddenly smells damp.
In the dim room, she clutches her handkerchief tight as her breathing grows heavy. Oh.
What's happening to me?
She can't breathe.
Huh? The camera had a girl reaches out to steady the woman, but Ramona seizes her arm.
Don't touch her. Something's off here. The arcane power squeezing her is too strong. It'll suck you in if you get too close.
Huh?
I see a lake with water and something below. It's strange and so very deep. Camila.
She's not dying like that. Her gender features twist in agony as she chokes for air. Then all at once she stops breathing. What the fuck?
No. Don't! Ma'am! What on earth is going on?
She collapses to the floor, drawing the attention of those nearby. The crowd draws a wide, panicked circle around her.
Oh, what's happening over there?
Someone's fallen. Dios mío. She's not breathing. Murder!
A panic spreads through the room. What happened? Oh no. Soon enough, every eye in the room turns toward the axis and the camera-headed girl.
Water. Just like all the others. The murderer must be someone in the auction house. The question is, who?
Okay, so she died like the others.
Dirty thug!
Hello, Red.
Robber!
This room's a bit small for all five, wouldn't you say?
The unbothered murderer, thug, intruder, bandit, and robber raises an eyebrow.
Are you finished with your whining? It's time for you to choose your interrogation method. Good news, you're in safe hands. I'm quite skilled at peeling people while keeping them alive.
Why?
Bad news, I've never tried these techniques on a mouse.
Oh gosh.
How about something more sleek? Modern? Electrocution, perhaps?
She muttered to herself as rummaging through her case. Before her, the mice huddled together in a trembling ball. At last, the largest of them squeaks out, "What do you mean you're peeling people?" Okay.
Stop! What kind of interrogation is this?
Hey, look, Akira. The mouse is Mexican. Funny, right? Because it has a sombrero.
You haven't even asked a question. This is pure torture.
Given your connection to the murders in the city, I think the means justify the ends.
You think I know which ones you're talking about? The club makes trouble disappear every week. But that's just how things go in this business. So please, Senora Giant, please calm down. I'll tell you whatever you want. Just ask me.
Oh my god, that's Speedy Gonzales. Wait, you're right. True, my brain didn't register. It is Speedy Gonzales. That's funny.
All right, then I have some questions.
She reluctantly puts away her tools, eyeing the mice with a half smile.
How did you become Senor Perez? And what is the connection between the club and Manus Vindicte? And where do you ship your special mineral pigment? I need the type you smuggle for the Manus. Give me all you have, every ounce.
That pigment! You're after it too.
The eager mouse representative is cut off. Something seems to have gone wrong in the audience. Screams and fanatic footsteps follow.
Senor Perez! Senor Perez! I guess it's just died in the auction house. Can't believe someone had the guts to offer on our turf. Wasn't any ordinary death either. Folks are saying it's another of those serial killings. The whole place is in chaos. We've got guests asking us to open the teleportation ritual so they can leave. Senora Luisa wants to know your orders.
That's a very bad timing, by the way. Lawrence being there, stopping what they were doing, and then the kid in the audience. Bad timing.
What are you two doing lying around here? You're supposed to be on duty.
In the backstage hallway, the unconscious patrollers are discovered.
A sixth case, then.
Oh,
should be
that scared me. This one went right into my nose. I should make a nosebleed command.
North Trophy Division business. Embrace rather than resist.
Scary cat, yes. Oh. You should have taught me sooner. Now I killed them on opening. I'm sorry. This is our chance to gain control. Girl, we did. But how can we make our game a little more fun? Oh, there's one more comment, okay.
Be careful. Topologically transferred.
One more person comment.
Swift as hair.
I did not touch him. I did not touch him. Scream. Like the painting. We've got chaos, deceit, thrills, and arcanus. Everything you could ask for. I kinda wanted to stop here, but it's a bad time to stop here. So we continue. Scream. The reluctant detective strains to recall every detail amid the chaos.
The murderer's gotta be somewhere in the auction house. That's the only way they could control their arcane skills so exactly.
Golly! You don't mean to say that the murderer's somewhere in this room?
Harry is given shock, nearly coming out of place.
The ritual might have been set ahead of time. All they had to do was wait for their prey to fall into the trap. Prey? Right. The killer must have a reason for this, right? But what?
But wow.
She was here for the auction. Oh, heck! They must be killing off club members!
Please. I'm still thinking things through. If all the victims were known club members, the Vigil wouldn't have been running around in circles. It's too obvious. I may not like them very much, but those Vigil aren't half as thick as the Foundation. Some of them aren't even half bad.
Hey! We aren't dummies either.
A protest is noted as Ramona carries on.
But there's one more question that's gotta be answered. What is this ritual exactly? The energy around it was huge, but they were able to cast it without anyone noticing. That takes true skill. There's gotta be some clues around here.
She looks around. Chairs lie on the sides, people rush for the exits. Light flicker and shake. The air is filled with curses, screams, and twisted pneuma, while a bitter biting wind scratches at her senses. She remains clueless. A smuggler's sudden accusation only makes the situation worse.
Hey, you two. Yeah, you. I saw what you
Oh
did.
no. We didn't.
You pointing at us, senor? It wasn't us.
Don't act like you're innocent. You were talking to her just before she died.
That doesn't mean shit.
You're from the Foundation. You're here to kill us all so you can take over
Oh
the
my gosh.
racket.
Ramona gives up a train of thought to deal with the escalating situation.
See, this is why I didn't want you tagging along, metalhead.
Hey! That's not fair! I've helped you a lot. Like,
She didn't do
you're not
anything.
gonna leave me behind. Are you?
Guards! These two, right here! Take them down! You're trapped in the Turquiose Serpent Club now. There's no escape.
Yeah, what has Logger had done so far? Kinda nothing except for finding her. That's funny. Anyway. Then they died. Very Chinese today. Alright, the wheel. Yes, yes.
Don't wait, let me.
17? What the hell?
A well-measured strike. My responsibility.
What do you mean 17 people?
Keep your goggles on. Hooray, hooray.
Yeah, let's go, girlies. You got this.
Swift as hair.
Did she get white hair?
Oh, is this one for you?
That's funny, Lightning.
I am the waves in the ocean and the stars in the sky.
Nice.
Spring will come, and the flowers will bloom again.
Are you happy now, Akira? Finally some gaming. Hi, Zero. Hello. Skipper. 8. Good job. What did you eat?
A sacred charge.
What did you eat? And what's the rest of 9 sauce? Oh. Nice. Grilled steak, heck yeah. I got sushi for today. Salad bread, also good. But yeah, I still gotta eat my sushi later. It's waiting in my fridge.
Now, to preserve this memory in our
Yeah.
dreams.
Easy.
I hate fighting.
Me too, girl, me too. Fish eating fish. Well, I had a fish bread today already. I had a fish bread, which was a very bad fish bread. But yeah, I hope the sushi's gonna be better.
I'm not a fan of making new crime scenes, especially when I'm the one that's going to have to take care of them later. We gotta get out of here before we draw any more attention. Latham! Hey, Metalhead!
Like from Nordsee, or made it yourself. And my grocery store has fresh fish bread. They make nice fish bread usually. Well, usually it's nice. This time they kind of messed it up. Like, my favorite one has a bun and matches herring inside, and additionally lettuce and a little carrot salad. So it's a really nice mix. It tastes very nice, very rich, very delicious. But this time they kinda... the lettuce and carrot salad was barely there. It was just bun and fish for the most part. So that was kinda very weak. Carrot salad with matcha sounds good. It's so good. I love it. It's really good. Fish bread is fish bread. Yes and no. I had carrot salad to a sweet one. Oh, nice. I like that. Logat doesn't respond. Instead, her attention is drawn to a faint cry for helping coming from the stage.
Help!
Alright, she's still here.
Please, my dear clubmates, do not leave me here all alone. Take me away. Throw me back to the deepest, darkest corner of the warehouse. I promise I'll not say a word about it.
What did they do to her?
That painting. She's unawakened.
Yeah, we'll take her with us. The club has descended into bedlam, with no one around to pay any attention to the increasingly frantic painting.
Oh, Badia, I know you. You remember me, n'est-ce pas? The painting from the northwest corner of the warehouse, next to Antonia and the cactus cat.
The cactus cat?
A grubby corner, I must say. Haunted even. None dare walk it but you. You always volunteer to patrol the area.
so the others call you a freak. But I know why. It's so that you can write those letters to your love in private.
Zip it, you overgrown doodle. I don't want to hear another word.
What the hell? In the dim light and madness, the Orcs estate seems like an island of refuge.
Can we take her with us? Her? You mean the painting? You out of your mind? She's in the middle of the stage with a goddamn spotlight on her. We may as well get up there and say, hey, come get us.
Yeah, that's smart.
And dying for a blabbermouth painting is not worth what I get paid. But we can't just leave her there. She isn't just some arcane tool. She's a living arcanist. She doesn't deserve to be bought and sold like an object.
Loghead charges onto the platform, based. I'm so proud of her. Oh my god. A gunshot rings out, a bullet skims across the metallic body. The bullet.
Ramona, don't worry about me. I'm an awakened, so they can't hurt me so easily. At least, not with normal bullets.
Huh. Guess I forgot it for a second. Like I forgot how impulsive you can be. At least tell me you've got a plan. What are you gonna do next? I'll cover you.
Oh hey! We're like those partners in the detective movies.
I'm so glad she found a new friend. Did Akira's mother appear yet? Good question. Good question. I didn't see her.
Focus, Latham. You're a seasoned Foundation employee, an outstanding senior member of the Arcanum Containment Department.
Yes, it has. Who?
I grabbed a load of arcane tools before I left. I've got to have something useful. My reels, film developer, critter recon potion, recording plant, infinitely looping drugstore receipt, Encyclopedia of Mexico, seasoning packets, hand-cranked rechargeable battery.
You don't know my mom, Lacey? You don't know? Want me to get to know your mom? I can say hi.
You're made of steel. The hell you need seasoning packets for? Just how much crap did you bring with you?
Invisible cloak, crystal file, sextant, kangaroo foam
Sextant?
number 5 fire extinguisher. Ah, here it is. Thank goodness the receptionist lady turned down my request to check the
No way, wait. Kangaroo foam number 5 fire extinguisher? I love this because it's a flashback to... I think it was Uluru games. There were little kangaroos. I like them. They were cute. Punching Burton's nose. Just such, she pulls a teleport disc from her pocket and thinks of a destination.
Teleport!
Let's go, Gertie. Where we going? They disappear all at once from the scene, leaving the club in an uproar.
They escaped. And they took that painting with them.
SMH.
They are here to sabotage the auction. Those Foundation bastards. Can never trust them.
Well, at least we're safe from them now. Still, seems like it's time to leave. Or is
Can't
the
believe
auction
it.
still on? Are you letting us leave or not, Senor Perez?
Have you lost it? This auction's a disaster. A joke, I tell you. I intend to have a long talk with Senor Perez after this.
That won't
I
happen.
can't stay here any longer. Por Dios, a woman just died.
With the apparent murderers gone, the club settles into an uneasy quiet. Whispers spread and the people begin to search for an exit. At last, the club security takes the stage and provides the necessary, if foregone, conclusion.
That today's auction has been put on hold. Senor Perez was injured in the chaos.
and is currently unable to host the auction.
Oh no!
Luisa has asked us to take everyone out through the emergency exit. This way, señorita.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, she kidnapped them. No way. The frightened guest presses down on her case to muffle the alarm squeaks coming from inside. She kidnapped them. She's so funny.
Pardon the noise. I'm allergic to the glow of arcane skills, so I always carry some fresh mandrake with me. Their juice can ease the pain, though they can be a little rambunctious.
No need to explain, señorita. The Turquoise Serpent Club respects the privacy of our members. Go through this door. It'll take you back to Central Mexico City.
Brilliant. Realizing the futility of the situation, the tiny voices in the case finally fall quiet.
Gracias, señor.
Well played. Very well played. To be continued. Do we do one more or not? Do we or not? Yeah, why not? Why not? Box-bound ruler. The farmers and audience members leave one by one. The world night falls back into silence. Under the dark sky, a person carrying secrets takes a careful winding path before knocking on the side of the courtyard gate.
I've come as requested, Señorita Butterfly. I ensured I wasn't followed by any...
I have cameras set up. I would have known if you were. Shut up and get in. We've been waiting here for an hour.
We?
We have company. Your employer, in fact. Allow me to introduce you to Senor Perez.
Oh, that's gonna be funny.
The mysterious mastermind behind the Turquoise Serpent Club.
That's gonna be funny. She smiles and opens the buttered pigment case in front of her. The mice, waiting for this moment, launch out in desperate attack against the kidnapper.
This is our chance, mis hijos! Kill the bipedal monster!
Nice. So anyway, what if we kill them? Oh, they're huge. Yeah,
Save your words for
how do I say that, Akira? Yeah, I think Speedy Gonzalez just fucking died. Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. The pointless fights end. Bruised and battered, the little mice are tossed back into the case.
Kitty claws! Just who the hell are you, biped? Did Cruz send you? Oh, I get it now. You're with Miguel, aren't you? He spent out
Yeah.
about the auction. Thinks I'm stepping on his block. How much did he pay you, huh? I'll offer double, no triple. Or are you with the government? If so, I'm open to negotiating a very handsome price for your cooperation.
Huh. It's hard not to find the sight of a rodent begging for its life amusing.
The smile she flashes down at them borders unhinged. In response, the pleading mouse turns to the other.
Wait a second. You! I know you, Morrito. You're Anil, the one I hired to port paintings for the club. How dare you betray me, you furless cretin!
He's so unamused.
Señorita, you really mean to claim that they are Perez? The legendary Perez. The feared boss who controls the Turquoise Serpent Club and most of Mexico City's black market with an iron fist?
A wave of absurdity washes over him, though he can't bring himself to laugh.
An iron fist, gripped in the paws of a few tiny mice. If I'm correct, these little troublemakers managed to replace the real Perez about a month ago. Since then, they've stayed hidden, mimicking Perez's voice from behind a screen. No one's noticed until now.
No wonder the club started making so many strange moves.
Yes, under their leadership, the club has absorbed several gangs and expanded its influence in the black market. It was their idea to start forging all those paintings and hold the auction. If you ask me, they far outdone the original Perez. Oh, the irony. Any tears coming?
He refuses to answer.
Oh yeah, you're right! The club's recent success is all thanks to me! See what we mice can do? How great we are! No one knows how to run a gang better than a rodent! You know why? Because you giant two-leggers don't have a head for this business, while we brilliant burrowers were born to rule the underground.
I don't recall asking for your opinion.
Damn.
Come to think of it, I need only one mouse for my purposes. One that's quiet and obedient. As for the rest, I happen to have a colleague who enjoys nothing more than feasting on rats. 8 of them, actually. We're not close, but I'm sure you'd make a perfect gift.
Elizabeth. Hello, snakes. She hovers her hand over the case, letting her fingers dangle above them, menacingly. And
oh, wait! Leave my children out of this, please!
Letting her fingers dangle above them menacingly and fall like a claw machine in search of a toy.
I apologize for my rudeness, señorita. Clearly, you're an extraordinary arcanist, unlike most of your cheese-brained kind. You deserve to rule the underworld just as much as I do. I'll gladly hand you this club on a silver platter if that's what you desire.
That's exactly what she wants to hear. In a split second, her face turns from menace to quiet satisfaction.
Rodents are quite adaptable when they need to be. But I'm not interested in running a gang.
Surely there's something I can help you with, señorita. You're looking for a pigment, aren't you? I'll tell you everything I know, all of it. Just as long as you guarantee my children's safety.
Sure.
Though the odds of finding that particular arcane pigment again are 1,000,000 to 1. In any case, let's start from the beginning.
The beginning?
We mice are, of course, far superior to all humankind.
Of course you are.
But not every mouse has got the smarts that my family does. What made my children and me so special, you ask? It all began with a spectacular accident. On a frightening, fateful night, as I ran for my life from a snarling hell beast, the true nemesis of mousekind, I found myself in an unfamiliar room. The floor was so clean, I nearly slipped, and the furniture gave off a rich, soothing scent. But the walls above, madre mia, they were covered with the heads of beasts beyond any counting. Still, I pulled myself together and climbed up onto the dining table, hoping to find something to eat. Who'd have thought there'd be nothing but a small plate of glowing pigment up there? The pigment looked off, I admit, but my hunger overtook my fear, so I ate it. And the moment it touched my tongue, the world as I knew it fell away. For the first time in my life, I had other thoughts beyond mating and eating, beyond survival. Thoughts that only true intelligence could evoke. I stayed there for a couple more days, and thanks to my keen eye, I learned I was in this Perez's office, and that he ran half of Mexico City's smuggling business. A strange masked person in a black robe brought him that miraculous substance. It seems, at their request, Perez was using a lumber mill as a front, while they extracted a unique silver ore from Valle de Lágrimas, the Vale of Tears. The masked person refined the ore into a pigment and had it shipped far away to lands they called Europe and US. And in return, the club received a portion of it. To get my hands on the pigment and Perez's smuggling business on the side, I staged a coup. We replaced him without even breaking a sweat. Further proof that you bipeds are far duller than us brilliant quadrupedal mice.
So it's a Mexican ratatouille, but more complex. Got it. Also, I have no water here right now. So I guess I gotta get water. But after this.
Everything was going smoothly, and we had a steady supply of pigment. Until that masked stranger up and vanished, taking the secret to its creation with them. I turned the city upside down, trying to track them down. I thought no one could hide themselves from me. But they did. Poof! Gone without a trace, like they never even existed.
Damn. The little mouse finishes with an excited flourish. Her listeners pause, each deep in contemplation. Ania speaks first.
It must be because of the Valle de Lágrimas' silver ore. I've heard of it before. The locals called the place Fauces de Hombres. Every miner who ventured into its tunnels never returned. In the 18th century, there was a massive mine collapse. No one's managed to find any silver there since. Rumor is the silver they found there shimmers with an extraordinary glow and is highly malleable. Two qualities that make it an exceptionally rare alchemical material. But I've never heard of it being made into a pigment, let alone it being used to grant mice intelligence.
As I'm sure you've noticed, señorita, my children, they no longer speak as I do. It seems the intelligence granted by the pigment must be maintained through regular consumption. Without it, they've turned back into ordinary mice, one after the other.
Oh. The young mice stare up at their mother with blank faces, frightened but unaware.
The same tragedy will befall me soon. I can feel it, whether in a month or a matter of weeks. No, I won't let that happen.
That explains your recent desperation. Rushing the auction, expanding your smuggling operation, all in search of a substitute for this arcane pigment. But your efforts were in vain. How sad.
Tragic.
Oh yes, señorita. You think rubbing salt in a victim's wound is fun?
Oh, I think yes to her.
It is one of my hobbies. So, Manus Vindicte must have last appeared about a month ago.
She puts it together quickly. All of this must have happened shortly after the storm reset the era to the 1920s. Manus Vindicte arrived already aware of the hidden mine that had yet to be discovered during this period. With the alchemic knowledge necessary to refine the bounties to the new mineral pigment that she has been searching for. The Institute research awaits her next move.
I will help you, but you need to tell me the exact identities of every Manus member who's dealt with the club.
Well, it's not that I don't want to tell you, but even I, the ever-resourceful Perez, know little about them. I doubt you'll be able to smoke them out either.
Calvaire, Richard Lenoir, Ledru Rollin, Fitzwilliam, Terra, Diggers.
Diggers, man. I love that they keep slapping diggers into every second story. It's so funny. Just him being almost everywhere. Also, yeah, I've seen the crab guy. I don't know who Larissa is. But might be important. And the others, I don't care. Oh, Fitzwilliam. I've read that name before. Huh.
Just aliases, not their real names.
Deliberately cryptic aliases at that. Freakish bipeds. They came to this city discreetly, disguised as tourists, journalists, or some harmless arcane society members. They never stayed long. Once a batch of pigment was ready, they vanished soon after. I even asked a friend in the government to help track them down, but they couldn't find any trace of them.
Lawrence Butterfly scans through the name, searching for a glimmer of recognition.
Fitzwilliam. Where else have I seen that name? Besides
That's what I said.
Prejudice.
That's what I said.
Fitzwilliam. That fellow claimed to be a cultural journalist who came to the city to write reports about local festivals. He isn't just good with the pen, though. He's a skilled smuggler. So skilled, in fact, that his slippery fingers also made off with quite a few valuables from my club.
Ah, yes, that report. It seems likely that to get the foreign diplomat to agree to the interview, he offered him something from the club as a gift. Our Mr. Darcy has already left the city, but the diplomat will stay until the end of the festival. The key to everything lies in that gift.
The gift? Why bother with that? Isn't the pigment what we're really after? Or do you mean the diplomat is a Manus member too? Is the gift itself the pigment?
Once we find the answer to one, we'll uncover the answer to the other.
If you're sure we're on the right track, I'll do all I can to help you out. Our grand operation to retake the pigment will start at sunrise tomorrow. No, make that now. What are you waiting for? Free me so I can gather my man and...
Your man?
You're not going anywhere, Senor Perez.
The correction comes with a cold smile.
You won't be part of this operation. And don't even dream about freedom until I get my hands on the pigment. Better pray I solve this before you lose the last of your wits like your kids.
No! You can't do this to me, you two-legged demon!
She lowers a little the pigment case down. Slow yet firm, until their cries become muffled squeaks once more. Then she flips the latch down. She walks to the window to take the last moment of the night. A dry night wind blows through the city as the day dawns on the day of the dead. The mask of menace she had worn through her interrogation is gone entirely. All that's left is a woman staring out a window, content but unsmiling.
You seem confident, Senorita Butterfly. You've already found some critical clues pointing to things beyond this pigment, haven't you?
Yes, something that connects all the murders. And a soon-to-be victim, alive for the time being.
Increíble.
Increíble.
You piece it all together from just a single glance at that list? But shouldn't you do something right away? You might still be able to save them.
In response, she passes him a list dryly over her shoulder.
Save them? Why would I do that? Don't bother trying to figure me out. Wastes both our time. The murders, the vigile, the gangs, and this whole underground world mean nothing to me. This drama will draw its curtain tomorrow, Dia de los Fieles Difuntos, when the city's residents welcome back their departed faithful.
Gotta go outside, have a good stream. Thank you. Please take care outside. Take care, take care.
Interrupting such a heartfelt occasion would just be cruel, don't you think? No. I'll infiltrate the diplomat's mansion tomorrow night and attend the festival myself. Though I guarantee you won't be able to find me in the crowd. When the killer strikes and the audience screams, I'll be sitting in the best seat in the house.
Nice.
And prove, as always, that my deductions are flawless.
I hope they are.
I think I see your reasoning now, Senorita Butterfly.
The large device carries makes an audible hum, only noticeable in the silence between them.
Pardon me for asking, but what is this device you're carrying about?
A demonic scale-based additive manufacturing machine, powered by tens of thousands of arcane skills operating simultaneously.
I've never seen such technology.
In layman's terms, you might think of it as a kind of automatic arcane printer for physical items.
Oh, that's how our card system works, right? Gonna sleep, bye-bye. Sleep by 0. Have a good rest. I'll also end it soon. Probably after this chapter. Thank you.
That it's merely a prop for tomorrow night's performance.
An honor letter engraved on its casing catches his eye.
M. The initial of your name, isn't it, Senorita?
True, I was wondering about that. Why is it just an M?
What does it stand for? Mystery? Madness? Magic?
Each guess slides off of her unanswered.
Mary. Mia. Mona, perhaps?
M.
Mark.
Oh! Margaret. Right, we have read that name.
Marguerite.
Marguerite, yes. Where do we see that name? Where do we see that name? Oh, I wanna reread the text now. And that was the text at the very beginning about Marguerite. Pride and prejudice. If you harbor any prejudice towards artists, by all means, hold on to it. Oh, it's just a list, okay. The smuggling list. Okay. Yeah, I think it's the best time to stop. I think it's a very good time to stop. Most has been concluded until that point. I will try to continue tomorrow, if possible. I won't be at home for a while. So if I stream, it's gonna be a bit later than usual. We shall see. Okay, let's first nuke these guys. Buff to enemies, perfect.
Who's who and where's what? Be careful.
Who's who and where's what? Letter page asking the real questions here. Skip back.
To the left, right, to the left. Cliffs and solid stones. Look.
And that they are. Nice.
Are there any injuries? Just give me
Right, the camera. Who was in there? That's kinda whatever to me. I mean, I get it anyway, but... Okay, and this... Okay, we are at 12. 14 and 18. So if 18 is the last, that is probably gonna be until 20 or something. Yeah, then tomorrow easy 8 chapters. That's chill. Sounds good, sounds good.
Отпусти вчерашний день, оставь в прошлом. Каждый шаг рисует новый день. Не смотри назад, нет теней в дневном. Светлые небеса путешествуем.
I love her. Okay. Let's see how far we can upgrade.
Calcul de l'exposant de Lyapunov maximal requis.
Oh no, I'm missing one of these. Wait, should I keep it? Now we're good. Hey!
Aucune idée de la façon dont fonctionnent ces petits trucs scintillants, mais je suis sûre qu'ils continueront de nous être utiles. Tout comme ce qui se passe entre toi et moi.
Yeah, I agree, whatever that means. Thank you, French lady. No! No! Yeah, I guess we... I guess we can do a quick one.
Greetings.
I had to spend my stamina anyway.
Our victory comes in the height of blood.
Let's go, Nautica. You got them, girl.
Oi, there's a letter for you. It's out.
Beautiful, you're doing fantastic.
Victory! Everyone loves that. I'll make sure to pass the word to anyone I meet along the way.
Wow, that was some poor loot. Greetings, Executive Manager. Hi, Sawfisher. Good morning. Or good evening. I don't know what time it is. I hope you had a good day. A good night. Yeah, it's almost 11 PM here as well. Kinda late. I hope you had a fantastic day. Oh, it's almost midnight for you, right?
Miss Jones, the investigator, and Marguerite, the meteorological observer, are merely costumes I wear. Lorraine's butterfly, though, she is exceptional, meaningful, a symbol of chaos itself.
Nice outfit. Very nice outfit. I think I prefer her previous outfit, but it's fine. I hope you did too. Yeah, it was alright. I had some stuff to do in the morning, but I got sushi, and sushi is good. I had a very sad fish bread, which wasn't that good, but oh well. Can't always be perfect, huh? Oh. Yeah, they kinda messed up the secondary ingredients of the fish bread. They might have forgotten to add them. I'm not sure. Oh, what the hell? I don't have that. Yeah, okay, it's easy grindable though. I also need one of these. In like 20 minutes, okay.
The future? We will...
But yeah, easier. Easy Lawrence building. Where's she again? Where'd she go? Am I blind? Here.
Transitivement topologique.
Oh yeah, just finishing up a bit of building and then I was about to end soon. Soon being after this here. And the story shall be continued tomorrow, probably. Very nice, we got all we need. All we need. Oh, beautiful. Having Having materials is great. I wish I had materials. Are they in the shop here? Okay. Oh, these two? Okay. Right. Perfect. Yeah, let's grab 5 of these real quick. Well, 10. Getting the resonance to... Not you. Not you. Hello, mouse.
Well,
why is it lagging? Okay. Why was it lagging so much? Perfect. Couldn't have been more perfect. Beautiful. We take it. Absolutely fantastic. Now let's put the resonance pattern. Let me find it. Where's the funny patterns? Alright, okay. Searching. There she is. I'm not sure which one of these to pick. I'll just add both. Attack. The funny code. Beautiful. It's that easy. And that's correct. Gotta check which is better. But we should do that some other time. I think there's also people who like to build her with defense. Because she doesn't deal much damage on her own anyway. But yes. How expensive is this? I gotta save up for that. But yeah, I think it's not bad of an idea to build her as attacker in some way. Anyway, I don't have a light cone. A light cone. Side cube. That one's in the shop. Yes, 8k. Well, gotta grind it after finishing the story. Yes. After finishing the story, then I can grind. Do that. And that. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. And that's the end for today. But yeah, I think tomorrow we continue. I think. If I have time after visiting my dad. We shall see. Great, right? Very great indeed. But yes. Thank you very much for watching. Thank you for being here. I hope you have a good evening, good rest of your day, good morning, whatever time it is. No raid today. Most people went to sleep already. Well, guys, you have a good night. Thank you. You too. And stay hydrated. Hydration, very important, very good. You know? Yes, yes. If anything, I'm in Discord.
These paint stains and water spots were left.
Thank you, Vila.
The children get so excited when they're focused on their work.
It is very important. Thank you. I'll go get some water off stream. Because my bottle is empty. But yes. Take care. And probably see you tomorrow. Good night.